Do 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 do. I know what we're gonna do. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Have a short stream? What do you mean? We're about to go in and get even more tea. Shit. Night.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Hello?
Give me a second. I'm doing pretty good. You probably heard about what happened with the prison.
Yes, I've literally just heard, including the Kukulski thing.
Brother, Pred has gone full retard. So he took Aaron's comment about me saying, hey, this could even be looked as evidence tampering in a jokey way, which I don't think she was doing anything. She told me afterwards. She sort of brought it up as to the seriousness, and apparently her and Maze and Pred turned it into the marshals are putting evidence or charging him with evidence tampering. And so Pred got into his normal defensive thing, tried to talk to Ruth about it, who has no context because she just woke up. And I spoke to him, and, you know, I kind of sunned him a bit. But this dumb fuck, I believe, made Aaron write statements in that command report under pressure, which I'm sure you've seen. Why? Because I saw a cursor there. Secondly,
yeah, I have just read it.
I had a bit of a don't approach her on this, right? This is a Marshals plus you thing, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy because he shouldn't have that weapon to begin with. And Pred sees no issue with Jimbo's gun being used not only unregistered to him, but also in that situation in which DOC died. And instead of Pred doing something that a functional human adult would do, he is doubling down on this shit. So
I mean, imagine if someone in the BCSO did it.
I don't care about comparisons right now. Trust me. Like, I get that. But there's a more serious issue now.
No, there isn't. And, well, I mean, it comes down to two things, right? One, he obviously isn't trained or authorized to use a heavy rifle.
Sorry, so I do need
and
to know where
secondly,
we're
imagine he accidentally
Run those
did
plates.
shoot.
Run those plates. Run those plates.
It's Tony.
That's the vehicle. Those are the colors and everything. Just run it real quick.
I did.
That is literally the description Hobbler gave.
Huh. Well,
Hello?
that's interesting.
Yeah, sorry. So,
Yeah, no, I mean,
you know, so effectively, so I let him know, like, you know, he said some shit. I don't even know what you guys do. Obviously, I'm sorry, I'm busy raiding, having my squad seize.
wait, he said that to you?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Okay.
listen, you know, Pred's trying to size up, but he's got it chode. I'm not, no need for comparison, you know what I mean? But he's on that energy instead of looking at what's in front of him, right? So,
Yeah.
what's interesting about this is the besties that broke out these individuals.
Yeah, I heard.
So now I have to actually be like, wait, is this guy trying to let his boys get away?
Oh no. What was that last situation?
Am I like, I'm just saying,
No,
right?
No, I get it.
Hey, no issue here. Wink, wink.
Oh.
It's just
I mean, the
DOC.
thing is, right, I don't believe that to be the case. However, it can be perceived that way, especially with an aggressive defensive stance, right?
To not recognize that connection and at least let it
I
be on
don't
our
believe
radar.
he would do that, is what I'm saying. But people could see it that way. People could pursue that.
Well, I mean, listen, there's more than one way to, you know, shave a
Springfield
horse.
is aware of the fact that she's currently raiding the Merchant's
there
Guild,
is.
right?
Okay. Right. Well,
Okay.
I assume you're probably quite busy. I'll let you go, but let me know if you need anything, okay?
All right, we'll do.
All right, sir.
Bye. I believe that's their property. Yep.
Springfield, is this the same property that you text me about? You know this is the Merchant's Guild building, right?
What does that mean? Is it the wrong one?
I think his shop is next door to this, not this building.
I have context to this from when I was undercover that I'd love to provide.
Oh, thank God. Bro. Oh my God, that gave me a heart attack.
Fantastic.
This is the correct building though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 20.
Holy
we had
fuck.
issues because 21 is literally right.
Oh my God. Oh my God. When you phrased it like that, I was like,
oh, trust
just
me,
kill
we had
me.
issues with this because these properties are so close together.
Let's go in and lock. Yeah. Just if what I'm hearing is true, then. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. My heart sank for a second.
No. It's even better than you think.
Okay.
It's even worse, really. So of course there was issues with this when we originally got.
Let's have a seat.
Because...
Let's chat. This is ours for the next 72 hours.
Hopefully longer.
Yeah.
Look, you gonna have a seat?
All right, fine.
All right.
I'll sit down.
Yeah, sit down. Come on. So, what's going on?
All right, so welcome to Strawberry Avenue number 20.
Mm-hmm.
Inside these safes you see behind the counter are things like underwater welding torches, cards, inked bags, $750,000 in cash, lockpicks galore, the key fob thing that intercepts key fob signals so that you can steal cars. That's down here. Upstairs is a whole series of all kinds of different like burglary tools from like firefighting corners, all that stuff. Which, you know, it's a pretty obvious gang stash house. No guns, surprisingly, even though there's a ton of gun racks. They're all empty. Which made me think, right? So I asked Bruce during the interview, and McAllister remembers this. He said he offered it up. I'll send you the contract details, because I'm renting those to people. They're not mine. He immediately tried to separate. Well, I got the contract details. Report number 35667. This is the contract. It might be easier to read the contract in the pictures because I took screenshots of it.
Okay.
But a really important thing, the very first line, backdated October 1st, 2025. Now check the signatures.
I just got my box set of classic Pounders games from the 80s. I don't know. I just like
It's pretty hard to read because, you know, black on dark gray text is hard.
4 days ago.
This contract was formed and signed 4 days ago.
By who?
Bruce Baylor and Dante Rivers. There's no lawyer.
Oh, shit.
They drafted this up 4 days ago.
What
and
happened
tried to
4
write
days
in
ago?
Backdated when they started learning that I was FOIAing all the reports.
Oh my God.
And then tried to backdate it more than a month prior.
Oh my God.
And because of
this is
they've just opened my
literal.
scope. My scope has now been opened all the way back to October 1st now, because this is now ongoing since they tried to falsify, basically create and craft these
Why is
documents.
this backdated? They tried to backdate it a month and a half?
Yep.
Lisa
But the
receives
signatures don't
$1? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
apparently
Where is
he's
this?
trying to claim they're paying $1 and that's it.
Where is this contract?
He shared it to me. It's in report number 35667. I copied and pasted the body of the contract into the report, but I also took screenshots on my phone, and I screenshotted the signatures.
B2 real estates will pay property taxes and utilize to it. So wait, so Dante.
Yeah, supposedly this big money-making businessman is leasing this entire building for $1 to a gang to use as their gang stash house, and then tried to backdate paperwork by over a month and a half, or nearly a month and a half.
That is fucking insane.
Thinking they could use legislation to cover their asses, because there is legislation about this. But unfortunately, you have to have a bar certified attorney draft these, and there is no bar certified attorney signatory. Unless Dante is one. Hold on.
So,
I wouldn't
well,
think so, because he's got a shit ton of crimes. Nope, he's not.
how did they know you were subpoenaing 4 days ago?
Not subpoenaing, FOIAing. Everybody knew I was FOIAing shit.
Oh. Okay, but could you be more specific? Did you FOIA Bruce specifically?
No. It was FOIAing all the, like, the account 6 stuff. I mean, Twitter's been blown up. You know what I mean? When did I create my index file?
What the fuck?
Oh, by the way, I've renamed the whole project because you told me to rename it from B2. I renamed it to Bingo. Because, you know, B2. Bingo.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, once you started FOIAing state records, right, in general, and business information, you believe word may have gone around and they wanted to try to legitimize some of these.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. It looks like they started trying to fabricate their contracts.
This is so cooked.
Hey, out of curiosity, this contract, it isn't legally binding, but would it expand the scope onto Dante Rivers himself?
Yes. It puts him as a co-conspirator. Now you mentioned this leads into something with your stuff, Bob.
Jamestown 363,
Yes, it does.
Strawberry 21, Jamestown 348. Not only this timeline that you're pointing out, but you're telling me that there's weapon crates in here that are empty?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you how to get up here. It's you have to go over here. You see this door right here?
Oh my god.
It's a door.
Yeah.
Then you come back here and hop up here.
Oh my god. Okay, so realistically,
they knew it was coming and they cleared it.
I'm gonna play a bit of devil's advocate, and I'm doing this primarily to ascertain maybe there's other conclusions, right? So there's something that I need to wonder. How many do you guys know about the raid I did on Cyprus?
No. Also, we can, while we're talking, we can go to the next section.
Next section?
Upstairs?
There's another door over here.
Yeah, I just went upstairs.
Oh.
There's a little sus up here.
Yeah. I'd say.
I
You
see.
see, all the legal stuff is left. You can tell where they quickly removed everything that was illegal because there's holes in this stuff.
Yeah.
Like they quickly pulled stuff out.
Interesting. Okay, I was gonna play devil's advocate because there's only 2 racks. I no longer think that.
Look at the storages here. You got RFID cloners, thermal fuses. Makeshift 1911 silencer. Interesting. I didn't see that before.
I see what you mean now about the holes. I see them all over these benches.
Yeah, there's random holes, like they yank stuff out. You've got a bunch of citizen ID cards. Yeah, there's stuff missing all over this place. Like, it looks like somebody cleared it.
Yeah. Too much open space.
They took the important shit.
Yeah.
So I want to provide
search the computer real quick because I have my search warrant allows me to check the computer.
Ooh. So I raided Cyprus a very long time ago. And in there was an entire moonshine op and operation for doing raids. Spare fudge key. Interesting. And in having done all of that, what I came to learn was Bruce Baylor, Dante, and a bunch of what they called themselves New Cyprus had a group. That group no longer exists. But what came out of that was my learnings of Faceless in some level of a relationship with a Dante Rivers Merchant Guild moving equipment. Now, you know what's also very interesting is they also recently came up. Ooh, what's in here? Oh boy. Good shit. Oh, that's a decent amount of money, about $1 million.
Holy.
Oh. How would they leave that behind?
So what's interesting?
It's legal.
What's interesting is the Dante Bruce relationship goes for quite some while now, right? So it would not surprise me if this is where they moved everything to. In fact, it would make sense. The Bitcoin factory, right? So this is where they do the gang shit. The Bitcoin is somewhere else. And the washing machine.
What in the...
Oh. Oh, boy.
And the suspicious packages they forgot.
I am going to wager something is that I don't think most of their guns would have been kept here. I could be wrong.
Or they cleaned them out. It really does look like they cleaned them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of all the holes and everything.
Yeah,
really
that is true.
They had stuff here.
Bruce was their clean guy.
Who cleaned him out? I mean, he's not really a very good clean guy. Because he doesn't stay like crime free. He's got a rap sheet a mile long.
So we have the cleaning business, right? The washing machines. I heard something about how many washing machines?
81 washing machines. That was at that first little office that you pulled me out of.
You ready for this? That's the dirty money. That's the shit being sold. Right? You have this is literally the Cypress Raid 2.0, except you're doing it in multiple properties. So even if, let's say, forget the bonus, the money that's being used, right? They have the contraband. You have records in the last 30 days of them robbing, right? You have the dirty money, assorted jewelry, suspicious packages, right? You've got inked bags. There's another building under his name with the washing machine and the output, the clean money. Rip. This is all these properties are up for seizure just with that. Even regardless of what's going on with the grants at this stage.
Yeah.
But we got to follow through with the grant stuff because that's what got us in the door.
Another funny one is that he delivered me a contract for another rental contract for a different property, and it was done yesterday, and it has the wrong address on it. It's literally copy and pasted from the original one, from this property, and he forgot to change the address on it inside the body of the report. He only changed the title.
Oh my God.
He done fucked up.
This is crazy. Have you checked to see if they actually did payments backdated?
Not yet. I have to. This is gonna allow a follow-up subpoena for me to subpoena all of his personal records and his business accounts for another 30 days beyond. And I'm probably gonna end up doing a whole subpoena for all of them.
I would say you hit
forever.
Dante next. Is any of Dante's belongings here?
If you guys are all going to be tied up on this other stuff, there's no way I'm going to have time to be able to do all this other, like, to expand it right now. It's going to take me, like, a whole day just to do these 3 properties alone. And I have...
I believe you have enough here to let them know that you need more days, and you expand out this 72-hour thing, because I spent fucking 4 days just with one big building. With everything that you found, I would ask for extending it to 7 days to do it right. If you came back empty-handed, that'd be one thing. Expand your time. Give yourself enough time to absorb, right? If we had come into these properties and there was nothing, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Let's start to wrap it up. This is no longer nothing, right?
Yeah, I agree. Who owns Strawberry 23? Because he wrote in this contract Strawberry 23. And he doesn't even own it. Santino Forte. Who the fuck is that?
2602, 1 times expungement, has another property called Westmere Drive 12. Appears to be someone that's completely legal.
The signatory on it is Maria Laz. L-A-Z.
Well, we don't know what Forte.
3 has a business license, no state bar. There's a business license for a disguise shop, apparently.
Oh, Santino. Forte's a fucking cop. So he probably just typoed the address. Well, this is why you have a fucking bar attorney do your contracts. I was assuming it was a typo because he doesn't own 23. He gave me contracts for Strawberry, 22, 20, and 23. He owns 20, 22, and 24. So he rushed it so hard to try and get it ahead of this that he fucked up one of the contracts really bad. Well, this makes me want to peek in the other one real quick.
Let's go. Let's take a trip. Come on. Maybe they'll tell the rest of the story. What if that's where the guns are? The reason I'm like thinking this is like, I'm not saying this is not a lot, but there's so, like, normally you wouldn't put your, like, from what I've rated, like, in the last like year, you have like a bigger spot. You know what I mean? There's the bank spot, and then
the money. You know how I said like it looks like things have been picked out?
Yeah.
The money's separated. They're not right next to each other. They're not just thrown in together. I think the rolls and other things that were marked were taken out of here.
I don't know if they picked this. Why would they leave some?
They probably forgot about that stash at the front because everything's here is legal stuff. Like everything in here is technically legal.
Not the
when
ink.
You put it all together, is the ink illegal?
Yeah, yeah. That's how I fucked. That's how I fucked Cyprus. Look, all these properties.
I thought it was just the G6 ones were illegal.
Oh no. Because look, where the break-in stuff? Yeah. Where is that?
Oh, they're all over the place. You have like a welding torch over here.
Oh yeah, no, that's all. That all just compounds that the inked cash is illegal. All of that.
Wait, I need to see
upstairs.
Could you tell me what is in the tool cupboards up there?
Yeah, I'll go up
like
there.
In the like what break-in supplies? Now this looks like a shop. Like this looks like a shop you come to buy. This is Merchant's Guild, right?
Right. So we have RFID cloners, scan device, thermal fuse.
Are any built?
No, it's all blueprints. RC cargo drone, thermal fuse, thermal fuse, thermal fuse, thermal fuse, thermal fuse, thermal fuse. Makeshift 1911 silencer. That's definitely a weapons manufacturing or accessory manufacturing one.
Out of curiosity, when it comes to, the blueprints that are already in there, do they actually have the materials to make these items?
No. My guess is they cleared them all out.
Yeah.
Now that you mentioned
this has been cleared.
Service counter.
100%. This was cleared. Yeah.
This is like the service counter. Like, you know what I mean?
2100 steel tube.
Oh, you're right. It is a service counter.
You're saying this is a shop? Yeah, this is like a counter.
This is where. Yeah. Oh my God. This is the back room bit.
Yeah. The legal shit goes out downstairs.
Oh my God. I'm going to tell you guys what stage 2 should look like for this. I doubt we're going to get. Yes, they ran away with stuff, right? Wait, no, there's material right here. And this plus this is contraband. That contraband robs banks. You reference the reports. That makes these, if they have hit Maze Bank or anything, that makes these ink bags illegal. The washing thing, it washes. No, you got this. The entire formula is
That
here.
explains why Cuddles is here. Cuddles Fish has one of these. When was her signature? Yesterday. And it's just Cuddles' signature. It's not even Bruce's. So it's
Yeah. So, Springfield, if you heard what I said, like the materials in that box right there. Together. Yeah, everything's in there. The entire operation.
Yep. I knew I saw him somewhere. I just,
Gotcha.
Forever hours.
No, absolutely. Do you want to check this other place and then
Yeah, let me mark these signatures down real quick just before I forget and before they get amended.
Yo, that's crazy.
To fill you in on what I know, Springfield, as you were asking earlier. So back when I first went undercover, the first thing I did was I asked Tony Tinkelman for body armor because I wasn't going to be randomly shot by someone when I was just going around doing tow or something. He told me that he was going to get me body armor from the Merchant's Guild. That's most likely what you saw upstairs there with the plates and whatnot.
Oh.
I'm not quite sure as to how they actually obtain it, but he obtained it for me. Why is Savannah Wells calling me again? I'm just going to hang up and call her back in a minute. So that is fully legal. You are completely and entirely correct with that.
What is? Sorry?
Later, body armor.
Oh, yes.
Later on, after everything that occurred with Bobby, after Bobby trying to go with Darkstone and then trying to do a bunch of other crazy stuff, he tried to hand the news reporters a package meant for Merchant's Guild. You saw them in, I believe, that box right there. Now, this package was then instead given to me, and I was meant to give it to Dante Rivers. We did not end up delivering it to Dante Rivers, as Dante Rivers was not only busy at the time, but, they didn't really trust him for whatever reason. So we re-opted and tried to go with a different guy. TLDR, wasn't able to get with anyone from the Merchant's Guild, and I didn't really feel comfortable once I found out that I was potentially trafficking weapons by doing so. Because I later found out that alongside these packages, you can sometimes pay as much as $50,000 in order to retrieve either legal or illegal items, and depending on who you are, is dependent on, what items they give you. So for example, if Brian Knight was to walk up, give them a package, hand them $50,000, they could give him 50 first aid kits.
What?
But if Dante Rivers was to walk up and do the same stuff, they could give him something else.
Oh my God.
And I know this because Ricky Fender told me and first asked, hey, are you still a marshal? And Ricky Fender works here. And this is while they were undergoing a gang war, by the way, to the point where
that's a scam in of itself.
Ricky Fender could not actually operate out of B2 Customs down there because they were scared that they were going to be embroiled in the gang war and that they were going to be shot down. So he instead did it here.
Ricky Fender was inside the facility when it was raided, and he was identified and released.
So he did it here where the gang territory is. Where the gang... Okay, that makes more sense now.
Well, let's go to the next building.
Holy shit.
The next one I'm curious about.
What
really
order...
Deeply.
Did you come here first or second?
This is my first one.
This property?
We cleared them. We came to these first when we cleared it. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
We had trouble figuring out which one's which. I want to say this one is the next one. Let me double check.
Hey, this is the disguise shop from that
This is Strawberry 24. Yeah, this is Strawberry 24, which is another one, and I believe it's the one that he fudged up the address on for Maria Laz.
Huh. Okay.
I have not gone in here yet.
Oh, this is probably nothing. This is a very...
We're like positive. Right?
I feel like I've been here before.
Oh.
Like, I mean, in the sense that, Like,
Uh-oh.
wait, there's fake IDs.
What does this have to do with disguises?
Wait, what? What do you mean fake IDs? Let me see. Where do you see
Is
them?
that, are those, what the fuck is that?
Where are you seeing them?
Look in the stash right over here. These cup.
Oh, damn it. I can't see inside the stash.
I'm
gonna have to take a nap to see them.
I have never in my life seen these things before.
Wait,
What does it look like?
holy shit.
What
They're
the
fake IDs.
What is it?
They're
They're like
literal
fake
fake IDs.
I mean, that makes sense, right? The disguise shop.
Oh no. Bobby lives here.
Hey,
This
do you mind
is
if I,
Bobby's spot. Bobby!
grab one out and flash it?
Yeah, oh, can you? Let me
Can you?
No. But you could show
Oh,
someone
they're-
this.
Yeah. So they're probably printed off of somewhere in Blaine County then.
I see.
Wait, how though?
Think about it. Think director.
No, scraps. I get that, but
Yeah.
but it's more. I'm wondering how the fuck did it get accepted?
Because that shit's not monitored anymore.
No. It is though. How do I
Alright.
put this? Scraps is fully monitored, and occasionally someone does go in there and, you know, hacks one of the, some of the government employees, like a justice, to approve something.
Mm.
Anything beyond those two, probably, you may want to pull scraps
Either way,
logs.
it's fake IDs.
Yeah.
Either way, it's fake IDs. So
Well, I guess what I'm
I
alluding
can't
to
see the stashes
here
in
is
here, so
there may be clerks that work here that are accepting things that they should not. You know what I mean?
oh, probably. Can y'all check some of these other
Mhm.
containers? I can't look into them.
This seems rather empty, I'm going to be honest.
A key, some notebooks.
Ooh, there's a lock on this. That
I'm
I'm
you're...
willing to bet. Oh, you have to have your
Oh, yeah.
PD access card activated.
Ooh,
You
I
should be able to
can-
get into it.
I can remove
Oops.
the lock if you'd like. You want me to remove the lock?
No, just pop it open.
I can't. I need to remove the lock. Apparently.
Oh,
yeah, normally when I do that, I remove it, and then I'll put the lock in the thing, you know what I mean?
inside the container? Yeah. I might take a quick nap so I can look around too.
Yep.
Are y'all
Yeah,
okay with
we'll
that?
go.
Yeah, go for it.
Because the next one's the
Yeah.
main event.
What do you mean,
Of
next
course,
one?
man.
Next what?
The next building.
There's
There's
another
building,
one!
Extra Center.
Another building?
Yeah, there's 3.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just full of fake IDs.
What, just? Oh my
Damn.
god!
All right, I'm taking a nap. I'll be right back.
They've got identifiers.
Leave that on the ground.
Oh,
I did not mean to pick that up.
it should be noted. I would put the lock, like, we need to remember to note that this was locked away.
Yep.
4556. Oh my god, someone made fake profiles. JK. But that'd be crazy, right? I don't think we should
That would
sleep
be
on
crazy.
the scraps thing, because I not conceiving listen, I might be wrong here, but I've asked about this before, and my understanding is that, like, scraps is monitored and approved by Blaine County clerks, but occasionally a very bad person will go in, like, do a crack pipe, right? But we don't see the record, and it might look like it's a justice, but it's not. I doubt that fits this mold. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because usually the crack pipes or whatever are usually like a one-off. These are fake IDs.
Exactly.
Quite a few of them.
Here are the county clerks: Sophia McMoo, Devin Harris. Wait, it's not the 3POS guy, right? Diego, who got fired, Finley Schmidt, Helios, Quantum, Jack Corrigan, Dustin Hunter. It's not a lot.
They've been actively hiring recently.
I'll run outside real quick. Anything more fascinating?
Just the ton of IDs in the safe over there.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Oh,
Yeah, it was in the lockbox.
oh, god damn.
Wigs
What's,
shop key,
Bad.
Yeah,
$20,000. Custom
couple of notebooks in there.
templates for request. I'm very confused by all this, because now I'm like genuinely questioning like how scraps works, because surely like where does the liability of a like what?
I mean, a ton of people, I think, can approve scrap stuff now, right?
I mean, it should just be clerks, no? I feel like whoever approved
I
these.
just have a quick question. It's a marshal. Who can approve scraps submissions?
We'll find out it's a judge.
Okay.
Springfield, did you hear that on
just
18?
curious. All right, thank you so much. Bye.
What happened?
All right, clerks, judges, justices, and anyone from either mayoral cabinet.
I would recommend pulling a FOIA on scraps, and just saving it, tucking it on the side, just in case it, you know.
Yeah. All right. Do we want to go to the next one?
Yep.
I'm eager to see the next one.
Springfield, did you hear us what Remy said to you on radio?
No.
Something about vehicles.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, she's doing vehicles for me right now. Which channel?
18.
020 back on frequency. Remy, did you have traffic for me?
AFM, vehicles should be done. There's one Speedo that I believe that wasn't done. I believe that's the G6 one because he's got something at the G6 garage which we can't get out. And then there's an Everon that I can't locate. I double checked. I believe it might be the one at the hospital parking, but I cannot pull it out.
Yeah, the Everon at hospital is actually pulled out right now, and it's in the parking lot of his mechanic shop next to the Strawberry gas station. All right.
AFM, so that's the only vehicle that's not documented then?
Just for reference, he has another one of those last-minute contracts for this one, and he rushed it so fast he didn't even sign it.
But this is his business.
And it's funny because it's his business. He runs his business out of here actively.
Oh.
So why would he craft a contract, a rental contract, to say that somebody else is renting out of here?
Wait, so
he runs his business out of it.
What the fuck? So it's starting to sound like they bought this street and
Lord, there's so many car parts.
Did he buy this street? So wait, That's also 4 days ago?
No, this was yesterday. He made
Yesterday?
the last building. Yeah, the last building and this building.
Huh?
He's made it within the last 24 hours. It's less than 24 hours old.
So he knows he's fucked. So now does that have a lawyer signature?
No, it doesn't even have his signature. It literally has somebody else's signature and nobody else. It has Cuddles Fish's signature on it, and that's it.
This one's locked.
So what he's doing is trying to say, hey, I put it all. Oh my God. You know why? Because B2 Customs got all the money orders.
Yep.
So he's trying to make it seem like he bought brother. Oh my God. Brother. That is crazy.
Interesting. He has a TMG coin, Merchant Guild coin. Inscribed on it, it says, present this coin to a merchant to trade rare items, purchase unique quests, and information. That's kind of like what McAllister was saying.
Yeah. Out of curiosity here, with the way that he gained all of these car parts, could we theoretically seize them and use them for the marshals?
Yes. It is. Well, no, we wouldn't be able to seize them for marshals, but they are seizable.
Oh. But after the 30 days?
You know what we could do? We could do a auction to the city, like where people place bids on all the shit we seize.
That would be fantastic, PR.
Illegal money, marked group 6 bills.
He definitely cleared this out. He 100% cleared this out. This one had a lock on it I had to remove. There are 3 hard money briefcases in it that are emptied out. And a roll of marked group 6 cash.
That's crazy. Do you think he did? I'm unsure if the clearing, like, he would have really had, never mind.
Knight, he crafted fake contracts less than 24 hours ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he cleared it.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, a W16 block. Oof. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think she's wrong, actually.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. There is a lot of stuff in here. This is going to take quite a long time to document.
Gonna open up some motors with it?
I'm still blown away at his attempt to fake
But
3
if
different
he
contracts.
got-
I tried to backdate all of them.
If he got the money out, and let's say he cleared it, just theoretically, right? This is maybe why I'm like kind of like, why? That would only be $750,000, which takes away from his liquidity. You get what I'm saying by that?
But look how many open spaces there are, and how many other ones are.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, what is that? $2 million? So the calculus I'm saying here is by removing, like we spoke about this morning, if he removes shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it truly looks like the money was dumpstered, which makes it easier to take his properties that are worth many, many, many more times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then again, we're presuming he's thinking that far ahead, right?
True. Is there a restroom in this place?
Probably not.
No. It's probably a cup somewhere
across the road.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of things down here. Harnesses. Repair parts.
Yeah. Look at that.
A door off of a car.
There's something else with a lock on it.
There's enough
empty.
car parts in here to rig up
Empty on
the
the end.
entire PD fleet.
Ooh.
What was in the locked one?
Oh. Huh.
What'd you find?
13 watches and 2 gold bars.
Oh God.
Just in that
I
safe
gotta
there.
think about something.
Oh, another locked one. Removing the keypad now. By the way, Springfield, if something has a keypad and I'm removing it, I'm just putting it back inside that safe or on the ground beside, yeah?
Yeah, just put it inside the safe if you can.
Yeah.
Vehicle parts.
This one just says turbos. For a reason to have a keypad on it.
What kind of turbos?
Yeah, just 100
Ooh,
mils,
100s, 90s, 72s. Okay, these are like the juicy ones. And the slicks. And then some sets of slicks. Wait, these are fresh.
Yeah, they are. All this shit, bloody keypads on it.
Which one are you removing? Top or bottom?
The top right.
I'm removing the bottom one.
Full stage 4 set.
Nice.
I'll just put
That's
the keypad on the
probably
ground because it's full.
Slicks. The bottom one's all slicks. So the fun question goes, where did he move everything to?
Yeah, that is exactly it.
It's been on his phone, see who he's been talking to.
I'm gonna say this again. I do think these places are cleared. I think we're skimming the surface. Someone that's got this much liquidity, even if he moved, let's say, $2 million from over there, even if they move like, what, I don't know, like 2 rows of class 2s, maybe 3 rows, that ain't a lot. Most gangs are going to be sitting on stacks of class 1s and a handful of class 2s. I think this is... Go ahead.
Sorry, where do you get car doors from? There's a car door in here.
Oh, that's probably maybe scrap or something. I think you're onto something. I don't think it would be in Dante's place, but I think the records and the arrests are going to point you in the right direction. Ooh, what about the Rockford property? She's thinking.
Sorry, I was... The Rockford properties? One of them, they're both fully documented now. The one Rockford property had 81 washing machines, and the other one was a server farm of some kind. Now, my search warrant didn't include the server racks, so the server racks aren't documented. Because even though I have a search warrant for hard drives, I don't have a search warrant that includes like other computer hardware. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I can't search the server racks.
Not yet, right? Might be worth
Not yet.
expanding.
Yeah, worth expanding and seeing.
Oh my god, this is so good.
It exceeds the scope of my search warrant right now. But in 35600, all the search warrants are in there, or all the breakdowns are in there, and you can see the briefing of 354 and 352 on the right. So you can see like pictures of the inside and everything, and what was inside of everything. Nothing super like incriminating yet on those computers. I'm surprised. A lot of people used to leave notes like crazy. That's why I wrote in the search warrant that I can check the hard drives for notes. And there were 3 notes, but it's all just like scratch pad shit.
You're on the computer systems?
Yeah. Those are documented in the like Rockford Drive reports. Like 35605. You can see the notes from the computer itself. I can't my search warrant doesn't include the rest of the hard drive, only the notes. I could extend it based on what we're seeing, and especially if I get more bank records that prove that he's like, maybe he's indulging in cryptocurrencies, which makes sense considering the massive server farm. But then, like, what's the point of getting the cryptocurrencies other than trying to figure out where more money's coming from, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be. It's gonna be worth seeing who's supposedly the leaser
Of which ones?
of the
Rockford Drive properties,
cryptocurrency.
they're his. It's just in his. He didn't have any contracts for either of those.
So crypto isn't necessarily illegal, right? Because
no.
it can be.
Inherently, it's not legal.
Yeah.
It can be changed as just an alternative currency. It's kind of like trading in gold bars or silver.
Yes. And furthermore, like even in San Andreas, you can use crypto for like armor and stuff. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's what Helios does.
Yeah, you use Bitcoin to order like armor, some things. I mean, you can also order like information on ammunition crates and shit, but
yeah. So
you can go to the darknet and get like codes, like access codes or an access bypass code for like different stores and stuff. But it's not inherently illegal to have just because it's a currency used for it.
And I don't necessarily think you'd ever know what it was utilized for ultimately.
No, there's no way to really track it. It's not like journaled or anything.
Yeah. You don't think there's like a transaction log on the computer, do you?
There's not. I mean, there is in a way, but it's not like there's only peer-to-peer transfers.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I call up, I don't know, Hades, and I'm like, hey, I need to buy 300 Bitcoin. Here's my crypto address, and I transfer money, and they transfer me the crypto. There would be a log. It's a public log. Like if I go into the computer, I can see the public log of everybody's transfers, but it shows their encrypted wallet address and the amount transferred. It doesn't show like names or anything like that. And really, there's not anything like inherently illegal about that.
Man, what a fucking day. What a fucking day.
Is every day becoming like a huge
honestly, I feel like it's at the end of every day
information
now.
bomb on you?
I mean, to be fair, today started with like a bunch of stuff sort of culminating. I mean, things went well today, I'm going to be honest.
Things went horrible. What do you mean?
Well,
my whole raid team, it was supposed to be my big raid day, and it got ruined by a stupid prison break.
Well, and a murder and, escaped prisoners, but to be fair, this is good. It's pushing us to our boundaries and we haven't broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I need
shit.
to give Remy a bonus.
Oh! Wait, have you told Springfield yet about what we found? And by we, I mean you, motherfucker.
Well, she was there for the first initial part. But,
oh, yeah, that's true.
We found all of Bobby's reference books.
What do you mean?
Like, so reference books are used to create books that you are then able to obviously hand out to other people.
Oh yeah, Oki used to carry a bunch of those.
Exactly. Most of the books that he has handed to myself or to other people, we have found reference copies of in the trunk of his vehicles.
Nice. So are you gonna like put them together to see what they actually create?
Well, the best part about it is he didn't just give us the reference copies. He also gave us like 5 copies of each book in the trunk of the vehicle. So I don't really need to do that for the most of them.
Well, all right.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to see, it's a Kappa report, but we'll have that shortly. What is the time period I have for a raid receipt?
You want to do it as soon as you have completed completed it.
Okay, so now I'm just waiting on his apartment. I should be good. I need to step out here in a moment. I need to have a call with Tony Tinkelman because I need to still rope him in. If anyone wants to join me on that one, be my guest.
The interrogation?
Otherwise, Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go join him. Springfield, amazing work.
Watch that one.
Amazing fucking work. And obviously a lot more to be done, but
What would you recommend for me to give to Remy for thanks for rating all my cars that I needed done?
I would say like 25K.
I think that's it for all that hard work.
I'll
give her money. It's fine. I'll just give her my own.
Well, an invite to the marshals. We need to
take it. I wish you would.
We need to start saving some of them. Holy fucking shit. I would fucking
look.
I don't know how the fuck I would survive. Well, with some of them. Like I said.
I'll tell you what.
I would take Remy in a heartbeat because she's shift 0. Like she's around literally all the time. An actual degenerate.
And then you come on down and I'll have answers to all your questions, okay?
Yeah, go with 25K. I mean, we are getting paid in bonuses by the mayor's office soon, TM. I just want to make sure it's done well. And I want to make sure the right people get slices. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Hell yeah. All right, Springfield, good work. I will see you soon. I'm going to go to this interrogation, need some food, get some rest.
Speaking of food. Did we get food? Did we ever get any delivered or anything?
We did, but I think we're all out. We had a lot of folks today.
Go get us some more, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta call you back. Yes, I gotta call you back. Just give me like 20 seconds, okay? Bye.
I can run and go get that and bring it back to you guys. Let you do that.
Down and question Tony about the merchant's guild if you'd like as well, Springfield.
Oh fucking god, no! Please question him a lot for me. I am so beyond cooked.
Message me your question.
I would save that.
I can't even formulate.
No. Split the questions. The reason is you don't want to mix the two, right?
Okay.
And because once you mix things, you open up the discoverability across the cases. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. What do you want me to summon him down to? MRPD or BCSO?
Let's do BCSO.
Okay.
At this rate, I don't want someone to walk in and start gunning and making poop noises and. Holy fucking shit.
We only got about 15 minutes before the storm, too. Don't forget.
I can reconvene him afterwards.
Okay, easy.
Please head up to BCSO for me. What? Yeah, we'll reconvene after. I'm good. Head to BCSO.
Time to stir a little.
Because we're close to the BCSO and we want to do it at the BCSO. Okay, cool. See you in a few.
Howdy, night.
Hey, what's going on, Oxby?
Well, I just fell off a building. Standard.
Have y'all been filled in on what happened at the prison break
We'll talk about it
earlier?
when you come down, okay?
I've caught parts of it, but I was kind of confused. I attached very late and I have no idea what really happened.
Tony.
Oh, you were there.
Briefly.
Okay.
I caught the tail end.
Following a
bobcat over the past 24 hours.
A cat with helicopters, not really.
No,
we thought it was something else.
Come down to the BCSO.
Only for them to land and cause the escape of Lang Buddha.
Tony, even though I had you dead to riots on intrusive into government facility,
Matthew Colby.
Did I arrest you then? Okay,
and
we believe what you want to believe. Come down to the BCSO.
Lopez.
Bye, Tony.
Now, those are unconfirmed. I'm trying to get confirmation because let's just say you have to kind of go on suspicion, unfortunately, based on how the computer system works. So hopefully tomorrow we'll get some confirmations going.
Okay.
And
so that was a prison break attempt. Do we know any of the actors?
No. They actually broke out.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, a DOC died in the front gate.
I think I heard about that. Was O'Leary?
Correct. Also, there was. We believe the besties are the ones that initiated on behalf of the Faceless, or with their help. That's the bit that's a little hard to pinpoint. They maybe only supplied the Bobcat, hard to say, but there was presence of it. I'm thinking more of a head nod, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily. I think what happened is they said, get us Matthew Colby, we'll give you a fucking Bobcat. And then I think Lang Buddha and two of the people from last night's Raw Oil thing who are on 24-hour holds also, they, I think they just hopped in, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But, yeah. What's your take on this Kololsky situation?
So to me, it's really bad. I was hearing something about criminal charges. I don't know about that. So I understand how it could be, but
so I'm gonna listen. I don't know if you got a gun to your head, so I'm just gonna tell you straight.
Sure.
So there was a joke made while looking at this and wondering how the fuck this guy that just got off suspension is using a dead cop's gun, unregistered, in a prison break, unauthorized because he's not got the rank for it, in which 3 inmates escaped, one of which is convicted for murder, in which another DOC died, and that's fucking insane. And apparently, this ain't the first time he was warned. It was twice and documented.
Wait, it was documented. He was warned to not do that, and not use the heavy rifle.
Yes.
Okay. That's really bad.
That's so. My understanding, it was brought up to the dumbfuck maze.
Okay.
And Pred, being half retarded and looking for enemies, has sort of painted it like we are going to be pressing charges. I don't have time for that shit. We are seizing all of Bruce Baylor's shit. We're working on treason charges for an ex-marshal, which we just raided and got evidence of. We're overseeing this case, etc., etc. However, how do I put this? I don't know if how do I put this in words? I am concerned if people may have been influenced to write certain things in that report on behalf of the new cover-up unit known as IA. So
I don't think so, to be honest. I honestly, I can't say for certain because I haven't talked with anybody really about it. There is a command report regarding it, and then I don't know if it was talked about earlier. Generally, my sense on this is that, listen, he's already got a ton of points, and to your point, you just detailed out the 3 or 4 violations. I feel like this is. I feel like he's at the point of terming. I think he has to probably be termed for points.
Yeah.
And then as far as pressing charges, I don't know about that.
So here's where the gravity comes in, right? What shift is he in? Is he
1?
Is he shift? Oh, he's shift 1.
Mm-hmm.
So consider this: Lang Buddha, who is the primary suspect of the murder, has escaped, right?
Yep.
But those that did it, the besties, how does it look in court when we're like, yo, by the way, some of these casings are used by someone unauthorized to use a gun, and they don't come back to Jimbo, right? Because it's tied to a state ID for a reason and registered for a reason. What evidence do we have? You get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's not even what evidence do we have, but it creates like okay, well, that was a blunder. What about the rest? Right?
Yeah, it definitely fucks up a good amount of that kind of stuff. I think it's something that you can address, but does it damage your case? Absolutely. It definitely does. And that's not a good look. the thing that's the most shocking to me and kind of the thing I dislike the most. Listen, I can understand parts of that to some degree. A, you're not authorized though, so like what the fuck are you doing? And then B, if you are going to do it, why the fuck would you not re-register it? That's the part to me that's just very common sense that I can't really wrap my head around.
Yeah,
that's the tough part that you then have to explain in court, and good luck with that. So that's not great.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
That's if it gets there, right? But anyways, yeah, I just kind of want to get your general take on the matter. I'm not very interested, like I said, but I'm more concerned with the bigger, grander scope of things, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Polluting big scenes, regardless of what department, right? That's going to create a massive headache, right?
Yeah.
So
that part needs to get addressed, and that is the exact reason for me why the not registering is actually the most egregious part.
Yeah.
SOPs and all that. Don't get me wrong. Shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be using a rifle that you're not certified for. You're not allowed to use based on SOPs. I understand that. You start shooting a gun that's not registered to you. Jesus, that's a lot worse.
Yeah. Do we know the background? Well, you said shift one. I'm gonna probably have a chat with some of the others.
I've known Leon for a couple years now as well, so I go way back with Leon.
I gotcha. Like I said, my main concern here is I hope he's not getting under punished as a fuck you guys, you can't charge him when we have zero intention to.
No, I really do think he's probably going to end up getting separated off of this. I can't see a world where he doesn't. I don't know.
Oh.
There's a report that just got thrown up today regarding it. I'm sure Shift One will probably talk about it. If he was in, if I'm around tomorrow, that'll be the input. What I just told you is what I'm going to tell them. I think we kind of have to separate at this point.
Okay. I think we're on the same page. Like I said, I don't want to be a pressure point for it, but what was communicated to me is it's not that bad.
No, it is.
It's just a gun.
No, it's that bad.
And this was via... Listen, there's a lot of people that were pissed about this, and I was the least pissed.
Yeah.
So to hear this coming from the top, I don't want tit for tat turning into, let's not, that should not be a reason for you guys to do what you need to do to succeed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
no, and to me, it's about accountability, which at this point, again, I don't know how Shift One feels about it, but I think we have the same.
Well, Klowski or King literally wrote a report on him this morning.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
and then Maeve has a report now, a command report regarding it. So I think it's
Wait, Maeve weighed one too.
Yeah, command report.
No, that's the one from earlier. Okay. All right, easy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
And good job in that court case. I know it was. I did hear that you guys weren't fully happy about it. I didn't ask for details. But the effort matters sometimes more than the finish line, if that makes sense.
It does, and I appreciate it.
Yep, absolutely. All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Good night. Bye.
Take care. I'm gonna wake up at observatory and then fly on in. So, man, what a fucking day! Oh, I spoke to. Did you speak to the Gary?
No, I've not had a chance to speak to Gary.
Okay. Gary has notified the warden.
About the break and about O'Leary's death, right?
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I'm looking the wrong thing. I did ask him to ask the warden to see if they can check the cameras, right, or whatever. You know, pull.
Okay.
Because my concern is that someone fell asleep during the shootout, and we're thinking that they're escaped or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we know Lang Buddha didn't go play Arc Raiders in the cafeteria, right?
Yeah, and we got a warrant out for him. Yeah.
Exactly, right? And then, so let me tell you why that is complicated. You know what? I'm going to be real with you. The way that I had to deal with LSPD over this, and by LSPD, I mean Pred, because he's on some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I would want anyone to have to go to court knowing that there's firearms belonging to Jimbo utilized in this thing. It opens up so much like nightmare fuel that the fact I even have to explain it is like, I'm not interested in.
How did that even happen? Like,
because
how did somebody have his gun?
And how is why did Pred and IA say it's not a big deal? I don't think they're functioning at a level. You have to understand that entire court case was Pred pumping his chest. The work was done by the others, including but not limited to V, Gray, and Oxby having to, go ham last second, all because Pred wanted a entire TV series in which everyone does the work and he shows up as the star, right? That's what it was. It was him wanting to be able to stand up in court and say, I did this. It was fundamentally at the expense of others. Now, I point it like this, right? How do you go to court with this knowing that the individuals involved in the scene not only allowed that weapon to be used, but it questions our abilities on that scene itself? If that gun was used, if those bullets are on the fucking ground, who's to say any of that evidence is usable? It's like contaminated, right? I think that's you'd almost really have to knife it out, right?
Yeah.
And so with that said, I actually think I'm convinced that we make a deal with Lang. You keep it, let's keep this to the three of us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's going to be the saving grace. The other ones we can put out warrants. I don't think the break-in is worth pursuing. But we are going to cut a deal with Lang, I think. Yeah. All right. Easy.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys after Storm.
Okay.
I had some time to think about this. I don't want these people wasting a bunch of time on the prison break with the amount of things we got. The scene is fundamentally contaminated. And I think we're going to cut a deal for Lang if he's willing to snitch. Did Jimbo die? Yes. But the fact of the matter is, like, I don't... Listen, you can bend over backwards saying this is salvageable. Who the fuck is going to salvage this? It's very difficult to salvage. Instead, it's best to do the next best thing. I'm going to make a plea deal. Cut him loose. We'll offer it tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how you can reasonably stand in court and be like, oh yeah, by the way, we've been allowing this weapon because, like, if it was like he used it once, this is a documented pattern of it. Unregistered, not only unregistered on record, but also unregistered, you know, unregistered not only by serial number, but also unregistered on our own documentation. So that pollutes the scene. That literally pollutes the scene. And the defense is simply going to state, if these bullets are fucked, then who's to say the other evidence isn't tampered with? See, the thing is, like, if two people, let's say, swapped weapons, that's going to go unnoticed, right? But this is like a big fucking, like, that's just cooked. And instead, I think we push the inaction of the charge forward. Is it corruption? I think it is. I mean, it's not corruption necessarily. I definitely think that Aaron was coerced. But we'll see. We shall see. This is going to be juicy. Gun used by a dead cop on a scene of the guy who murdered a cop is a wild look in court. The fact that it needs to be explained is insane. Bro, I am so ready for this interrogation. Do 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 do. Here we go. How do you still have so much energy? I'm reserving it right now. If they got in trouble for having the gun prior to this event. 1 second. If they got in trouble for having the gun prior to this event and they didn't fix the issue, then wouldn't it become corruption because they actually used the weapon when they know you're being told not to? They got in trouble for having the gun prior to this event, and they didn't fix the issue. Then wouldn't it become corruption? Because I don't think I got the brain cycles to. No. I mean, it could be. I mean, there's a lot of things that could be happening, but listen, the beauty of what we do is we got to prioritize what matters. You don't want to go over the small things. I mean, no, it's more like negligence and other matters like that. Oh my God, here we go. Oh my God. Yo, what's been going on our gaming, by the way? Oh man, tomorrow's gonna be a fucking roller coaster, boys. I'm excited. Wait, what the fuck is this? Your games? Oh! Dang! They brought back the Steam machine. I would 1000% buy this. How much is this? Oh, they haven't launched it yet. I would buy this just as a second. You know what I would buy this for? I would buy this as like a secondary PC that I can VPN into and use for like little things on the side, but also launch a game directly onto this gaming PC. Imagine I do dual fucking character. Bro, I'm buying this. I'm buying this. I can just imagine some of the content that I can pull off with that. That is sick. Did they not release like a video or something? Wait, 4 minutes. Oh, wait, they did. Hold on.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own this is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. 6.
Oh, it's a new controller.
This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however.
You know why I would buy this controller? Because PlayStation 5 controllers break too easy.
Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor.
Oh.
Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors.
I don't know how fun this would be, though.
On the thumb over 30. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection, too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link. Whether it's a PC, it's quiet, too. Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. Semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen. VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR head. Steam Frame is Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your game on VR game exactly where your hardware experience. Learn.
Oh no. So my shit is freezing up. Very good. Okay, there we go. My fucking chat froze and everything. Chat, are we still live? The VR goggles are kind of sick. Is it? I kind of skipped looking at that. The stream did freeze? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go.
Where are you? Look, what's the rush? Sorry.
Do 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 do. Doodaloo doo doo doo.
You see? Not so clever, are you?
Oh man, I messed this up. I'm surprised they haven't come out with a second generation like Valve Index. Like, how many years were between the original, like the HTC Vive and the Valve Index? And how many years since the Valve Index? Yeah, you should, Mayor. I think the walking pad is fucking sick. Good way to get remain in shape. I think it's a good way to like remain in shape. By doing it when you can, you know what I mean? Conference call, you know, watching something. In my case, when we do our morning jog. Okay, I'm gonna do this interrogation, then we outie, boys. We're at 13 and a half. Wait, when does Tarkov come out? Saturday, right? Tarkov comes out Saturday, I think? Or does it come out Friday? Wasn't Valve Index 2020? No way! Wait, Valve Index was 2020? There's no way, bro. That's crazy to me. I feel like, no, it can't be 2020. Yo, that's crazy. How you doing, Eve? Fucking scuff and pound that bitch. I think that's Tinkleman.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, good.
How you doing, Eve?
Hi, Brian. I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good, not too bad. Do you have any food by any chance?
Zero, nothing. I just have fish.
Shit. Okay.
I can go. Are you very hungry? I can see if the cauldron still has food real quick.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. We got to do some interrogation stuff in the back. So.
You're right. I'll be right back.
Yep. Absolutely. All right,
You're
right
gonna
this
be
way.
in the interrogating room.
Yep.
Okay.
Could I get my phone back from Martha for like 2 seconds to text? I told my therapist I was gonna.
I would wait right here. Wait, what do you mean?
Well, because
Oh,
Martha seized my possessions. I wasn't sure if.
Let's wait for.
I couldn't find my phone in my pockets.
Let's wait for him to come back real quick, and then I would go from there. Oh wait, why the fuck is he at the PD meeting?
I don't know.
And
hey, you coming up? Yeah. All right. He needs to check his phone, but I'll wait for you just so.
Hey, fam.
All right.
Hey there, just a moment.
Easy. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told someone that I was gonna do something before. I thought he wasn't gonna talk to me tonight, so I. Yeah.
Oh shit! Give us
But no, I don't need to go do it. It's not like important. It's not that important, but I just wanted to text her to tell her that I wasn't, you know.
Oh,
After
okay.
he gets here, I'll
yeah. I would explain it to him. I don't like to, do anything with whoever's, you know.
You gonna sit in the room with us?
I don't fully know yet. Probably.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh. Did you see that there was like a stealth bomber plane flying around today?
Oh yeah, those are my best friends.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did they follow you?
Some people pretend
What do you mean?
to well, some people pretend they can do something about them.
Some people pretend to know something about them. Is that what you
Do
mean?
something about them, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't really know anything about them.
Twatter
I
posts, this,
Oh,
that, and the
yeah,
third. But you know, I see them about 3 times a day. They like to.
I see. I've only seen it the one time today during like the prison thing. I saw it flying in the middle of the city.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Does it?
Kind of. Sorry, I am cooked, so I'm probably just kind of responding. Give
no,
me
that's okay.
Oh, here he is. I'm gonna wait in there. I need 2-3 minutes just to think about something. Yep.
I'll set up everything.
Awesome. Could you walk me in whenever you're,
Really quick. I didn't.
I'll be
think
right
you were
back.
gonna Contact me tonight, so I told someone that I was gonna do something like right now, and I don't need to go do it, but can I text her and tell her that
Yeah,
I'm
easy.
not gonna be there? I wasn't sure. I'm just gonna get my phone.
Sorry, who are you texting?
Siren, my therapist. I was gonna go do therapy.
Oh, Siren's around right now. I actually do need to give her a call.
Oh, about what?
It's something completely unrelated. I've just been meaning to contact her for a while now. Hi, this is James McAllister.
That's okay.
What the fuck is this? Where's that? Yeah, who is that? Is it? Yeah, okay. What do you want exactly? You know, and that is more than fair. But you're gonna have to give me a little bit, as I'm a little tied up right now. Yeah. Well, you know, being a marshal means that I have a lot of things to get done all the time, and usually when I'm doing those things, it means that I can't just randomly, you know. Yeah. I just said that I am being a marshal. I never said that I was or was not fired. Well, look, I'll tell you what. Call me back in around 30, 40 minutes. We can probably have our chat, okay? All right, cool. I'll see you when I see you.
How's these food?
No?
Do you need food, masked individual?
I'm okay.
Alright. Do you need food?
Actually, yeah, I could use a little. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you need food, Sal? Alright. Alright, just remind Brian he has food, okay? Else he's gonna pass out.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll remind him.
Alright, bye.
Thank you again.
How are you? I guess
how?
not very different than when I asked you like 20 minutes ago, probably.
I don't think I actually got to like introduce myself to you and answer that. Yeah, we have. I'm doing okay. Doing okay.
That's
You know,
good.
well,
All right.
around a little bit longer today than I have been on previous days, which is good. I'm glad. It's been a thing, you know. I feel like I never have time to be at work.
Yeah. A lot happened today.
Yeah, sounds like it. I missed the bulk of it, unfortunately, but
Okay.
but I'm getting caught up. So
That's good.
yeah. Were you wrapped up in any of that?
No.
That's good.
All right. Can I listen and provide chill? Ooh. So, what are we waiting on?
He's being a phone guy back there.
Yeah, he's being a
Ooh,
phone-
gotcha.
Yeah, you got food though, so.
Oh. All right. Wait, that was Ray that said that.
So does the BCSO just like not come up here hardly ever?
They do not. Everyone does a meeting down south.
Okay.
Shift 3 stuff.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, you come back here 12 hours from now, this place will be popping.
Okay.
Yep. You know,
Yeah, I guess so actually, because I was working at the hospital the other day with Stacy, the Sandy Hospital over there, and there
I
was
got
people outside the whole time and going in and out. So
Nino's running for president.
Yeah, and
Who said
arguably
that?
this building's a little easier to approach than MRPD, like civilian-wise. They feel more comfortable, you know, walking up.
well, it's kind of hard to like, I don't know.
He's running around.
become acquainted with cops. Like I'm trying to like, you know.
How many
meet new
cops are
people
on
that
duty
Don't
at this time? I'm usually not around after tsunami.
Yeah.
And now we've done it twice in a row, boys.
I don't know. I think it's okay. I'll get there.
A lot of cops just kind of stick to themselves, honestly, man. Just because of what you're saying, a lot of people do crime, so they don't want to make friends with people who do crime, right?
Yeah. I'm getting there though in the hospital. Like they're getting used to seeing me and they're talking to me more, which is nice. It was a very lonely transition, you know, reforming and whatnot.
I can imagine. I bet a lot of people resent you too when you go through that, huh?
I think it's like
Man, this
probably
guy
I've
seems
come
like a
across
decent
something like
dude.
that, but to be fair for me, the criminal people that
Poor
I
guy,
associated
man.
with before were all ADMC or ADMC like adjacent people, so I think they all resent me regardless of what I do.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, it just is one of those things. Have you always been a cop?
Oh, well,
Yo, where the fuck is McAllen, bro?
No. For years and years before this, before the financial collapse, I was a cop here in Los Santos.
I need my tea.
Worked very closely and for Brian right before the financial collapse and the war and all that stuff. And then I took a hiatus, a sabbatical from that when I left Los Santos and I actually toured. I was I did drum and bass. I was a DJ. Toured, did a lot of touring and stuff and traveling and all that. Kind of took a different approach to life. Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean, you know, all good things must come to an end, right? That kind of lifestyle can't go forever. So came back to the Marshals and Brian just kind of happened to take over eventually.
Okay. Cool. Well, are you happy?
Oh yeah.
That's good. Like, are you
Yeah, much happier than I was a couple months ago. Yeah.
That's
a couple
great.
months ago, all we did was stand around in an office and stare at each other's dicks. So
That would be real real frustrating.
I'm surprised more people are not knocking on our door. Actually, I gotta check on that. Take that back.
Your applications? Well, I don't think you listed any requirements on there because I checked and I unless it was like on another page. I was just
no, just kind of, tell us your shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, we're mostly looking for people with significant law enforcement experience to begin with, loose exceptions on if they have the characteristics we're looking for. This is a very demanding job.
Yeah.
And realistically, we don't have the bandwidth to train too much. I mean, I do train here or there, right? Every single marshal, right below me, they'll probably hear something from me one time or another, right? But that's kind of the most. Right now, we have enough for guidance. Would that be pretty accurate, Luca?
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I think it's because it's a lot of. Yeah, if you don't have the staff to facilitate, training someone, it's like it'd be a huge hassle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those one-off people that don't have the past law enforcement experience, like Brian was saying, it's a combination of personality and journey. They have some sort of niche skill or are a specialist in some sort of field that works very well with the department. Like maybe someone is they're a cybersecurity professional in their past, or they, somebody specialized in like narcotic interdiction or something. There's a whole mix of stuff we do. But some of these folks, like, they used to be, who knows, maybe a member of a DOJ or the DOJ here, that kind of thing. They have very specialized talent. Otherwise, a decently long career in law enforcement. Yeah, so you have those.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say basics. You're beyond the basics at that point.
Yeah.
All right, come with me.
All right.
All right. No, I'm right here.
He's right here.
Oh, lovely. Could you please set up Tony in that room real quick? I'll come
yeah.
down and place it on the recording device. I just need to have a chat with Brian real quick.
Oh, sure. Yes.
Right this way, Tony.
I believe Bobby just called me again using another altar. And
really?
He just asked me to meet him somewhere. I declined because I said that I was busy dealing with Tony, obviously, and I asked him to reschedule for like 30 to 40 minutes. He asked if he could bring someone else as well. I don't know if that's another altar or if it's genuinely someone else. Maybe that Grizzy person. But yeah. I also contacted Siren just then to put this on the psych unit's radar.
Okay. I like that.
I haven't given her a full, briefing or anything. I just said, please make sure that you have the appropriate facility set up when I inevitably have to bring this individual. And she was like, okay, yep, I will make sure that we are good and that everything remains confidential. And I was like, perfect. All right, cool. Well, now on to the chat.
He's meditating, by the way.
Here we go.
I think he was thinking about water or something.
Interrogation time. Yo, Ray, you fucking have been crushing it, man. I don't know if you're still in chat, but damn, bro.
Brian, would you mind if you could take the introductory part to do with the
I'm gonna be mostly not saying anything, and if I want to sort of interject or say something, I'm gonna text you first. And so I don't want to break your train of thought or whatever angles you're playing.
No, it's just look, the reason that I asked is because I haven't still been briefed on that first section of events, and I'm still literally listening to the interrogations. It's taking a while,
Yeah, 100%.
All right, perfect.
Wait, real quick.
Going for the door to shut.
When you say introductory, what do you mean by that? Just the.
So, do you know everything to do with the first initial interrogations, the docs, etc.?
Yes.
I don't know
okay.
every single fact
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I got you. Easy.
Yeah. All right.
Can you do the recording there, McAllister?
Yep, perfect.
Awesome.
I got you just like last time. I still have to upload the previous one, but we should be all good.
No worries. All right.
I am looking to make transcriptions of everything, but it's gonna be sooner rather than later, hopefully. All right, should be down on that. Be down on that table now. Tony, did you see the recording device there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Just give me a moment here to sit down. These chairs can be rather uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just really strong core there. Wow.
Oh yeah, really, really strong core.
Yeah, I
You
guess
don't even
marshals have to
understand.
be pretty fit.
Oh yeah, no, it's one of the requirements of the job, isn't that right, Brian?
Wow.
Yep. Strong-willed and a whole bunch of other things.
Okay.
All right, starting this recording device now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we are. Hi. I am State Marshal James McAllister, badge number 078. Joined alongside me is Director Brian Knight. Brian, what's your call sign again?
It's going to be call sign 0495.
And across from us is Tony. Please introduce yourself.
Tony Tinkleman. I don't have a call sign.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wait. They don't let you have a call sign as a doctor?
No, my doctor tracker just says Dr. Tony, I think, or something like that.
All right. Well, before we start off and I ask you any proper questions, I just want to let something be known, and I'm sure that Brian can back me up here. I understand that you've given the marshals information in the past, and that has resulted in harm being done your way. For example, the scars on your neck. I believe that to have been done by people believing you to be a rat towards the marshal.
Real quick.
So I just wanted to say, Tony, you are safe here. I don't really want you holding anything that, any previous directors of the marshals did or any information that was previously leaked. I want you to know this is more or less a clean slate, at least on our part. I'm sure Brian can back me up on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So before we continue, Tony Tinkleman, I am now blanking on the Mirandization rights. Brian, could you please?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Thank you.
I've had 14 hours in after a wild couple days.
Yep.
At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. You cannot afford an attorney. One will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic. And with those rights in mind, are you willing to chat with us?
Can we just reiterate kind of what you said earlier about anonymity, just for the recording purposes?
So if you're like concerned about like, we are diligent when it comes to these things. If this is something that you're looking to get like, like this, these are things that we can redact. So
yeah.
McAllister, please do make note of that when it comes in, just like should be redacted, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to chat. I have some questions before we start that I would like answered.
Please go ahead.
What is the reason that you told to Stacy and Jackie?
What is the what's the question?
You gave them I don't know what you said to them that they felt that they agreed with you on, suspending me. I want to know what you said to them.
Yeah, I can speak on the matter. Sorry, just cleaning this off. So at this time, that's not something we can disclose. This is for the safety of the hospital, safety for you, and safety for the circumstances that are evolving. And this is something I would love to divulge on a later date. So don't hesitate to make note of it and bring it back to me directly, and I'll give you a straight answer. But right now, that's not something that I can let you at risk of yourself and others. So
okay, so right now, then that kind of makes me think that if you can't tell me that, then I still can't go back to my job after this.
no, I don't believe that is. I don't want to go into the details of your employment, but at no point was there any recommendation provided beyond, I believe it was like 48 hours. So that allows us to assess some things.
And what is it that you're trying to assess?
Well, let's have us start with the questioning, and I think we can lay out. We're gonna have to play a little bit of, cuddling under the blanket. The Netflix hasn't been turned on yet.
Are you foreplay? What are you?
We're gonna have to perform the prelude before we go into the main.
Oh, okay. I see.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
Okay. I just nothing wrong with that. I have plenty of friends who are.
Yeah.
I
was raised in a cult, so I just
wait. Which one?
It's like it was a whole thing that my dad made. I think he was my dad, and I don't know if it's a thing anymore. It was called, like, they just called it the Hub, and it was just kind of like this.
The Hub in San Andreas?
No, that actually freaked me out whenever I moved here. Whenever I heard that for the first time.
How many members of the cult were there?
I don't know. It was a lot, like at least 100. And we kind of all lived on this one parcel of land. I think it was.
Was it like a ranch?
How many acres? Yeah, it was like a ranch. So.
Okay.
And then there was some of us, we worked and whatnot, and but most people kind of stayed behind, and just it was self-sustaining for the most part.
And did everyone like covet their virginity at the ranch? I'm kind of confused.
No, I just I was sheltered. That's what I mean. I wasn't around like other gay men at all, I guess. So it was like
I got you.
Yeah, it was just.
I mean, I can definitely relate. I've sometimes in San Andreas there is a lot of cultic behavior.
Yeah.
Gangs, departments, cliques. That word sort of lost its meaning a little bit. Protecting each other at all costs type shit. Luckily, I never really fell into those circles. I find it rather boring. I value individuals rather than ideas.
Yeah.
Beyond some of the basics, like the state, my country, right? My home. Things that you need to do in order to ensure its well-being. Maybe that's why I've ended up a state marshal. Maybe why you've ended up a doctor. I don't know. What made you choose that walk of life?
I just want to be useful. I want to feel like what I'm doing matters. And I don't know. It's sort of just kind of, I worked in a morgue, and so I helped with like autopsies and stuff from time to time. But just like medical science in general was something that fascinated me, and I always remembered really well whenever I would read, anatomy textbooks and stuff like that. And
did you was your occupation have anything to do with your virginity? I know that might be a bit of a sensitive question, but
no, I mean it's entirely possible at this point. It's really it's a toss up of a lot of things. I think I'm just the social skills. I get anxious really easily. People say that I seem like a serial killer a lot, and then they hear that I worked in a morgue, and then it kind of like cements it in their mind, you know. So I think sometimes I make people uneasy when they first meet me.
Do you think I'm a virgin?
Probably not, right? It's because weren't with the. I don't know. I saw Junior Huntley like lay on your lap one time in the courthouse.
That was sort of unprovoked. We're friends, right?
Yeah.
Right. It wasn't anything sexual in nature, though.
Okay. Right.
There was a whole thing around that, but
yeah.
No, there was a lot of rumors circulating. I think Junior Huntley and the sheriff, I don't know what kind of games they were playing, or maybe it wasn't them. Can't really say. There's a bit of a gap in my memory from back then.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say that I can relate, believe it or not.
To being a virgin?
Yeah.
You're a virgin.
I might be a virgin.
It's
hard to say. I certainly was a virgin until the age of 35.
Okay. How old are you?
It's hard to say with the way that the city calendars sort of date things.
Yeah.
You could say I lost it recently.
Okay, well, congratulations. I'm happy to hear that for you.
Well, the reason I bring it up, right, is I too was lost a long time ago. And I turned to law enforcement as a means to find acceptance.
Not be a virgin. Oh. Okay.
No, I didn't lose it then. See, the thing is, the virginity came into play, and I think a lot of that was because I was dealing with a lot of childhood drama or trauma.
Yeah.
And, I was very awkward. I had anxiety to take medicine. I was then bullied while in the PD. I was forced to throw up and take diet pills at one point.
Oh my God.
And then I would, 1 minute I'd be anorexic, the next bulimic. Not because of me, it was forced onto me by the department that I joined up with.
That's horrible.
And every day when I used to wake up, I'd think, man, this is my life. That was my replacement for all the things I couldn't have in life. Social skills, a proper sense of being able to hold contain myself. And the worst thing about it is I couldn't even white pee.
What?
In fact, the first time I started dating someone, she was a virgin too. We tried it. And I put my pinky in her belly button.
Oh.
And it wasn't for a couple months I realized that's not how sex works.
Yeah, it's not, unfortunately.
It's with your
Well,
penis.
unfortunately, probably. Yeah, it is.
And then as time went on, I learned that I can't white pee.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem that a lot of men have, the inability to white pee. I hear, there's like a little blue pill. I don't know if you've heard of that.
No. That was working right, but there was no white pee. Instead, I tried to turn to the vanilla unicorn down right next to the hub. And after a couple splash sessions later, where it was just urine, strippers, I had to pay a lot of money for that place.
Yeah.
I ended up upgrading to mag dumping their pussy. With an assault rifle.
Consensually?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, if it's
I paid a lot of money over there. They
yeah.
And you know how good the medical services are over at Pillbox. Well, it was Pillbox at the time.
And so
Just
then that
before
helped
CMC.
with the white pee issue.
No, I eventually learned to pool my urine in my partner.
Sorry, I just need this on the record. Did this all happen during Sanguine?
No, that was years later.
Okay. Were you always trying to be with women?
Well, no, I tried to have something. What do you mean?
Well, I don't know that it's. Do you like? Are you
asking if I could pee on you, sir?
No. Well, have you ever thought that you might like men?
I think no, not really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Contrary to my last name, I don't like to be tinkled on, though. So.
Oh, I didn't even.
Yeah, Tinkleman. Yeah.
You don't like golden showers, Tony?
No. Well, I don't think so.
The reason I want to bring this up to you is, it took me a long time to lose my virginity, and for a very long time, I was also stuck in a cult. And so, I want you to know that there is a level of understanding in this room, and I'm sort of curious if, with you still kind of being on this journey, finding yourself, whether it's finding yourself as a doctor or, eventually maybe the search for losing the virginity or whatnot, or the various other things that you're aspiring for.
Yeah.
Did any of that lead you to that situation with the individual that called himself, the guy over at the island where you, Frank, Nora, Gunner ended up? Was that you trying to find a
purpose? Use? There's coming to Los Santos, and I don't know, existing here is probably the first thing that I decided that I wanted to do, and actually did it, for me. And I quickly came to really care about some people and sort of what, I guess, the city as a whole, if that makes sense. And and it's like, there's a lot of talk of some pretty not great things that could end up happening to a lot of people. And no one seems to care. No one seems to notice. Gang leaders seem to be willing to just help these people find, a way to make that future happen. And I really don't want that stuff to happen.
We can speak a bit openly here. Know that it's very intentional who's in this room. And
well, you've read the letter from Halen Wild.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now that letter is a forgery.
Okay.
I'm very familiar with it.
Hmm.
And I've in fact had to explain this to marshals very early on because a lot of them were under this impression, and understandably, because there's a lot of truth in that letter.
Yeah, the facts sort of line up and events keep happening that prove things in
Yes.
that letter true.
However, the way that I've described it to them is it's very similar to Nostradamus. Are you familiar with him?
Not at all.
That's so strange because a lot of them were in either maybe it's a age thing, I don't know.
Maybe.
Nostradamus was a individual, I want to say French. Like 150 years ago, I think around the time of like Voltaire in Russia or whatever. And so Nostradamus used to do a lot of writing. I don't even know the full extent of what he would write about. I just know that he did a lot of writing. And many years later, Nostradamus's work was taken, maybe from like an avid reader or whatever, and they sort of like selectively took the things that made his eyes perk open. So if you were to ever like look up one of his, like a book on Nostradamus, it wouldn't be written by him, right? But like, it would be his work, but it would be like a percentage of the work, all the stuff that came to be. And for a long time in, I want to say like the 90s, early 2000s, a lot of references to Nostradamus. Because at that time, a lot of people started buying into it, that they believed the man was a prophet, that he had effectively foretold the future. And people couldn't understand it because they would read these things and be like, holy shit, that's happened. And I won't go into the details of which, because, you know, like let's just say, you know, there might have been some events in like in 2001, for example, and or, you know, the stock market crash, actual events, and they'd be like, holy fuck, how did he know this was going to happen? But the reality was that it was not only a selection of his writings, but also things that were vague enough that they could fit.
Yeah, it's like tarot readings.
Like tarot readings.
Yeah.
And so when I came across this thing, based on particular dates and whatever, now when I say forgery, I'm not suggesting that, I don't actually mean he didn't necessarily write it, but it's a forgery from the extent of it's a more of akin to a prophecy or, you know, coincidence rather than knowing the facts behind it.
Right.
And some of there may be some truths in it. And what I mean by that is he was likely near some of the events that started over a year ago. And that proximity gave him ideas, or maybe he sort of may have said, you know, based on what I'm observing here, this is what I'm thinking. Because I'm sure he might have been a smart guy. He was a doctor.
He seemed like, from the way people talk about him, he seemed like he had a decent head on his shoulders.
Absolutely. However, some of the things that are in that letter are just fundamentally make believe.
Yeah.
But the general outline is not inaccurate, right? And in fact, some of the fears that are inferred in there, I think there's validity to it. The big reason why, I'll tell you right now, is I have this job today and why I accepted it. And that's part of why I'm having this conversation. And I imagine you're starting to understand why we had to take special precautions, right? Given the topics
with the hospital or he being here?
No, with the hospital, yeah.
Well, so that is the part, it still confuses me because I would have thought that it would be apparent that, like, if the faceless want something, I probably want the opposite. Does that make sense? I don't want them to succeed in whatever they want to do. So I would have thought that.
How do I know for sure?
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
And I will explain some things, but I first need to understand. Let's start at the beginning. We had briefly ran into each other.
Yeah.
And I remember on the sidewalk, this is about 4 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, as you were sort of walking away, you had mentioned something had happened to you, maybe the scar.
Yeah.
But I never had an opportunity.
To look up the report.
Yes. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I did not. You would not believe how much I have to deal with. And
no, it's a lot.
80% of the time it's with these individuals. I'd like to learn today.
Okay.
Tell me, what happened to you?
I don't know all of the details. I can tell you what I know from just like extrapolating things and hearing things from other people. I don't know how ADMC learned that I had given anything to the marshals about like the faceless and stuff, right? Or talked to them at all.
They know that you had not?
No, they found out somehow that I did. Yeah. And at the time I naively believed Shang preaches about, you know, caring about the club and its existence above everything else, right? Like that's kind of their thing, and like the freedom to do what they want to do and all this stuff. And I sort of fell into this belief at some point in time, and maybe I became too comfortable and said something and slipped up, and I don't that he wouldn't want to participate with you know, the faceless and helping them do things that, you know, could likely, you know, and end up killing everybody in his club. I thought that he would be, you know, wholeheartedly against that.
Oh my God. What?
And I became very comfortable there. But the day that I had my throat slit, I know that I was supposed to go meet Quantum for something. Something I think I forget what it was. It might have just been to hang out. And that I guess Finley Milton had called me to do a repair at Milton's, which was not an uncommon thing. And then that's where my memory cuts off. I had texts to Quentin that said like, I have to go do a repair. I'm sorry, Finley Milton scares me, but it was like a haha, he's scary. But like at the time, I likely didn't believe that he would actually hurt me in any real capacity because I hadn't done anything wrong to the club. I don't know what happened in between after that point. I don't know whose car I went to fix. I don't know if there was a car to fix. And then I woke up in the hospital. And yeah.
Do you have any reason to believe that you may have been a part of the club at some point?
No. I know I was not in any capacity. I pretty early on, not pretty early on, I was talked to a little bit about what it meant to be in the club and stuff like that, and then the philosophy behind it, and I found it to be quite hypocritical, because they said like one of their core points is the freedom to do whatever you want, but then at the same time you must place the club above everything else, and you can't choose what you want to do with your own life if it, if you marry someone and then the club tells you to shoot them because they have, wronged the club in some minor way that doesn't deserve that. You have to do it. That's just like, it didn't sit right with me. But I was content just being around them. I think people like Shang and Finley, people who are mysterious, people who other people talk about as being dangerous, when they treat you nicely and they bring you into their circle in some capacity, you feel special. Like it feels very deliberate because everyone else has all these horrible, scary stories about them, right? And is terrified of them, and they've only ever been nice to you, and you don't really know why, but it's yeah.
I think it's the very nature of San Andreas. Everything is sort of cut up in a way where unless you're a part of something, the city swallows you up. You end up in you end up in the sewers, right?
Yeah.
And even there, they got a society, or they did,
right?
One that comes and goes. If I'm understanding you correctly, you may have been around them, be it an official hang around or otherwise. You were in their vicinity. Trust was building, and it sounds like at some stage do you believe they ever asked you to do something for the Faceless?
No.
But you brought up the Faceless in conversation to them?
I don't think so. I mean, other than like the normal stuff, I would talk to them about what was in the newspaper and ask them questions about that type of thing.
Like the Chronicle?
Yeah.
Oh, so this was rather recent. In the last 2 months, 3 months?
Yeah, I think it was October 2nd or 4th. The hospital report.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
I don't remember the exact day.
Is some very interesting timing.
Really?
Yeah. Like I deal with those. I deal with the Faceless on a virtually a everyday basis. I mean, I'm just going to be outward with it.
Yeah.
Our society here in San Andreas is in such shambles that despite I used to wake up and go to sleep battered and bruised. And most of that effort, while it could have been directed towards entities like the Faceless or the other elements that may hurt or destabilize, is then the third. I spent most of that energy trying to look for, even within law enforcement, individuals that understood the realities that we're under and get them to even collaborate to put an end. Ultimately, that journey landed me here in this position.
Yeah.
And I think I've been working, this thing for some time. And what I've learned of them is that while some may be known or perceived to have a direct connection with the faceless. The problem is that their biggest strength isn't necessarily the fear that they deliver. The real fear comes from what they can offer. And in a city full of empty hearts and desires, individuals wanting to sit at the top of the food chain, they're willing to crawl over every fucking dead body in order to get a morsel of what they have to offer. Because if they get that, not only can they feed themselves, but some of their friends, but more importantly, they can gloat for all those that couldn't have a piece.
Right.
And that's where the fear comes from. Because there are so many people, quite frankly, law enforcement and probably government elements as well, whether or not they're knocking on their door, at some level, they know someone who knows someone that they want to be a part of. Right?
Yeah.
Let me I kind of want to direct some of this to, because I'm starting to see the why.
Yeah.
And is this why you were attracted to the, let's call it the circumstances that led up to when I found you, Nora, and what turned out to be Bobby and Gunner?
Yeah.
Now
it was like I had this information, right? I mean, as I feel, and it's a similar feeling now, there's this helplessness, right? Where you know that something is going on and you know more than most people, and you have no way to do anything about it. And it's lonely, it's tiring, and at times I think it's a little bit infuriating. But I think that presented the opportunity, a lot of people would want to help if they felt that they could in some way.
And I agree with that. I think there are a lot of people that want to do something, but may feel powerless. I've seen it. You're not the first person I've spoken to that has these feelings, especially when the possibility of those in their immediate social circle may feel otherwise.
Yeah.
How much did you know about this Militas Sancti before you arrived?
Who? What? Is that the
book you were supposed to get your hands on?
The Militas Sancti. What does that translate to again?
Soldiers of the Holy.
Yeah. I think that was the first time that verbiage I saw anything with that verbiage in it.
Prior to that, was it just references to the Brotherhood? And what was the Brotherhood sold as?
I was told that it was just people who wanted to do something, who had been, I guess selected or in my mind, it was, the thing that I mentioned. It was a way to do something that I was desperate for, and it was someone to talk to about everything, because it's not just something I can talk to with my friends or and yeah.
Please give me a moment. I need to step out.
Okay.
Just talk about the weather, I guess.
The weather.
Hello.
We're going to go ahead and pause the recording here. 1:18 a.m. Eastern Standard. I want to give you a moment to kind of collect your thoughts, and I understand that I understand some of the circumstances. So I'm going to think about something just real quick.
Fair enough, yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Sorry
you're good?
about that. Yeah, no, telemarketers.
Oh. If you need a minute to collect your thoughts, though, that's okay too.
No, I should be good here.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and resume the recording here at 1:19 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So the Brotherhood was for you, as I'm understanding it, was it gave you a sense of belonging, people to talk to, and I assume this is including matters regarding the Faceless.
Yeah. It's and it was, another thing, just to be clear, is that it was also stated like we weren't doing anything illegal. Like that was stated, like that they weren't going to ask us to do anything illegal. And so to me it kind of felt like I don't want to say safe, but it felt like it lined up well. The circumstances lined up well. It was something I wanted to not do crime anymore. I wanted to be a legal person, but I also wanted to, help in any way that I could. And so it was a group that I felt was telling me that I was useful and helpful. And yeah.
So how long were you a part of that group? Was it shortly after the events in October?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm not very good with
was it after the events with the ADMC?
Yeah, it was definitely after that. But I don't know how long after that, but it was a decent amount of time, I think.
Okay.
You know what? Or I'll speak up. Tony, are you aware if it was before or after Director Knight's appointment?
Let me think. When was that?
I believe it was the 6th of October.
I think it was after. No, it was after. It was after.
Would it be accurate to and how were you brought into the Brotherhood?
Let I got an unknown number call from, what was it? I don't remember if it was the person, Red Eye or Echo, or they called me and have you seen the books, the other books?
Which ones? Could you describe
The
them?
ones with the Latin names. The Latin titles, like key custodiate something.
Would you happen to have a copy of these books, Mr. Tinkleman?
I only have one.
At the end of this, could you please hand that in to me?
Yeah. I can get you
Perfect.
that.
So sorry, just to kind of paint this in my head properly. When you were first introduced to the Brotherhood, are you saying it started with a phone call?
So the idea that I didn't know, like the first time that I knew that anything actually existed and I wasn't being messed with, like that I was sure of it, was the phone call. But I found this book on a desk in the FIB building.
The one, the
like receptionist desk at the
at the
front.
receptionist desk. Okay.
Mhm.
Were you? Was it by happenstance, or did something prompt you to go there?
I looked all over lots of different places. I've actually found some of these books, like where else? The Zancudo air traffic control tower. There was one in the training room. I think there's been one at the Liquid Library before.
I have curiosity here, Tony. The one at the Liquid Library, were you prompted to go to that one, or did you just find that one there?
I started looking. So this is just kind of like a thing that I do. This is gonna sound kind of sad, maybe like a little pitiful, a little bit. I often am alone, and I spend that time, kind of exploring, I guess, finding things that I haven't seen before. So, like, when I called you about the military helicopters, I am frequently in the Palomino Highlands. I think that's what they're called, and yeah, it's. I look in dumpsters, like I just
You explore a bit.
A lot, yeah.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, and please correct me if I'm wrong, is that you happened across these Brotherhood books originally?
Yeah. And then I kept going back though, and there was another one in the same spot at the FIB building.
And I presume at that point you realize that these are being placed.
Someone was putting them there. And then there was one that said to twat something out. I don't remember exactly what it said, but it's like, you have been observed and blah 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 blah. If you want to help, twat out awakened, which hurts to say out loud. It's but and then after I did that, that's when I got the phone call. Not immediately. I forget. I don't remember exactly how long. It might have been the next day.
This book that said to twat out, was that one you happened across?
That was on the desk at the FIB building.
Do you believe it may have been placed for you to revisit?
Well, I mean, it seemed that way. So I found the one book, and then I don't know how many days it was in between. But I went back every day, sometimes multiple times a day, to see if,
So
someone
someone
had
may
put
have
something
seen
else,
you
or
from the pattern.
yeah, someone may have seen me. I was kind of hoping to maybe see someone else. But I never did, and but there were books. There was 2, and then there was the third one that said to twat, and then.
So it went the Brotherhood book, and then another book, and then the third one was about the twatting. What happened to those 2 books?
I destroyed that.
Understood.
Yeah.
Did that third book, the Awakened one, did it? What was it saying in there? Like, what was the material? What do you recall?
I don't remember exactly, but it was something like you've been observed. Like if you are willing to, like you're not a person that's seeking glory and acclaim, and you want to help this cause, accept this invitation by twatting out, Awakened. It didn't say twat out. It said it was like vague and cryptic for no reason. It said like something little blue, send a message by way of little blue bird, I think, or something like that. And then it just had like line breaks in the book, and then in parentheses, Awakened, and line breaks.
And at this stage, up until now, did any of this material reference the Faceless?
I don't know that any of it explicitly said the Faceless. I think that it was more vague. I think I'm not 100% certain, but I think that it was all anything that I saw was vague on that, and it didn't ever directly say this or that. The one that I have that I'll get to you is the Latin translates to "Who watches the watchers." And there's some words on one side, and then there's a graphic that you'll see, and it's kind of like a puppet master, and then it's like city hall. It's implying that there's people pulling the strings in every aspect of the city. And then on that one specifically, there's like a crosshair thing over the seal of the marshals, like implying that, and the words, I'm pretty sure it's all implying like their goal, like these are their goals, right? Like, so I interpreted that as they want to get rid of the marshals, which makes sense because it's the only people who have, in my opinion, the means to do anything about all of this, which is why I wanted to help and gave you guys stuff in the first place. Yeah.
So, after you had received this phone call, was that the phone call that led you to when I ran into y'all?
No, that wasn't.
You had
there
a
was more than
previous
one time.
Understood. Could you describe the first time?
So I had been expecting something, and I didn't know what it would be, or it was all pretty vague, and they I got an anonymous ping after a phone call to the Mirror Park Lake thing, right? And I looked around because there was some other people there that had also, were just telling me that they had also received pings, and if they didn't know what was going on, they were convincing, or if they did know what was going on, they were convincing that they didn't. And I think there was a note. There was a book. There was a book and a note. The book was the first time that I'd seen anything about like the Brotherhood or the Awakened, right? I don't remember the contents of that book.
This is when you're referencing this book, you're talking about the FBI, FIB situation, not the
no. This is after. I'm talking about another book.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, and so this is a brand new book. And that was the first time that there was mention of like the Brotherhood, I guess, like and then what happened after that?
So I think I may have lost you a bit here. That first book, did that at the FIB building, did that reference the Brotherhood?
I don't think so. So I don't think that any of the books that I found at the FIB building, I don't think any of them referenced Brotherhood.
It only at most referenced some awakened twat.
Yeah, that was the only one where there was anything to like. It was asking for me to do anything. The others were kind of just information, I guess.
Understood. And then you received this phone call from someone. Might have been Red Eyes, may have been Echo.
Yeah.
And sorry, how did you then? What did they tell you to go somewhere?
Not immediately. So that phone call was separate, and then like later on at a separate time, I received another phone call.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when, I received an anonymous ping after, like, they told me to be expecting it, something, and then I received the anonymous ping, and then that's when I went to the Mirror Park Lake, and there were two other people there, I think,
at the Mirror Park Lake.
Yeah, that had also gotten pings, 2 or 3. And then that's where, after like looking around, there was another book, and that was the first mention of like the Brotherhood as an entity.
At that meeting at Mirror Park Lake, was that the first time you met with other individuals?
Mm-hmm.
And of the 3, was one of them a speaker?
A what?
Like someone speaking? Like, did any of them speak? Did you know who they were?
I didn't know who they were.
Were there any conversations that were had?
It was kind of, I mean, I was talking about, no one was talking, and it was awkward. And so, I was like, did you guys also get anonymous pings? Like, is that like you? Yeah, I had no idea what was going on. And yeah. And then there was one. I'm trying to remember exactly. I don't want to like.
Understood.
Because it's. And then that happened again. And then I think the second time is when I met the person calling themselves Red Eye or Echo. I don't.
Please speak up, Tony.
Oh, sorry. It was when I first met the person, like in person, the Red Eye or the Echo. Was it the Echo guy or the Red Eye guy?
What would be the differentiating factor between Echo and Red Eye?
Echo has like a respirator thing, I guess.
And Red Eye's got the red tints to his eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, I don't know. I never really looked closely, to be honest.
Understood.
And then, I got told, you know, people were selected for this and that they had, you know, skill sets that, you know, allowed them to be of use. And then I, you know, at some point I was confused because I guess, I don't know, I felt a little bit out of place. And I was told at one point, like, that the other people aren't necessarily like the most capable socially, and that they wanted some form of like camaraderie. And that's one of the reasons that they wanted me there, I guess. Which made sense because they were all socially awkward. I mean, maybe they wouldn't be if they, I don't know. But yeah, these meetings would happen, right? And I would get a book, and nothing really came of it, right? Like, I don't know exactly the things that like I would tell them, but it wasn't things. It was just kind of nice to be able to talk to people about the faceless without worrying about them, like, you know, slitting my throat after something.
What? So up until this stage, and I can understand, like, you need that safety, right? Especially with, it's very difficult to trust.
Yeah.
Did you know who was present? Who was involved?
Like their actual identities? No.
So if we fast forward a bit here, sorry, go ahead.
There is one thing. And this was the beginning of me. I don't remember. It might have been the third time. As I'm sure that you've assessed, all of this is very sloppy, in my opinion. And I don't really even know what I'm doing. Anyway, so one of the times, the Red Eye Echo, it was in a Marshall vehicle. Like, it was, I got asked to get like a merchant's satchel opened, which I don't really know why, because I could have just anyways. And then, so I was, you know, sometimes in those satchels, there's like a lot of things depending on what the merchant was carrying with them, I guess. And I that time there was, and so there was a lot of things, and I said, can I put them in the back of this car, because I don't want to hand you, like, I forget. It was a lot of things. And then I went in the trunk, and there was like unused evidence bags. And so I was like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, it.
All right. Out of curiosity, Tony, could you describe this vehicle for me?
It's a car.
As most
gray, dark gray.
But more like, was it a truck?
It wasn't a truck. No, it was a car. Like it was like a I don't
Two-door,
remember if it was
four-door?
a 2-door or a 4-door because I was looking at it from the back while I was talking to them that time. So I genuinely don't remember. If I had to guess, I think it was a 2-door. If I had to guess.
Do you remember if it was kind of like big or on the small side?
It wasn't like a penumbra or anything like that. It wasn't like that. It was.
Was it more square?
Yeah,
a rectangle.
I believe so. Yeah. To my recollection, I don't want to say that and then it's completely way off, but that to my recollection, it was more boxy than like I would think of. It. I don't know if you guys have penumbras or coquettes, but it definitely was not one of those.
Did it have a light bar? Lights on the top?
I don't think so. No, it was unmarked. I just, it was very clearly to me an unmarked Marshall car because I've seen them. And then, I suspected that it was. And then when I opened the trunk to put all the stuff in there, and then there were evidence bags, I was like, okay, so I'm right, and yeah. So then you were gonna ask another question before, and then but that was the only.
Yeah, was it like muscly or more of a sedan?
I think it might have been muscly, maybe.
Okay. So someone arrived in this, or was it already there, or did someone arrive?
It was already there.
And on this situation, how many people were present?
I think it was 3 of us. No, 4.
4. And where was this?
This was in the scrapyard. Like, what's the street? Like Autotopia Parkway. Do you know where the psych building is? They have like a warehouse where they have like their outpatient facility.
Yes, actually,
on
I
like
do.
Arsenal. It's down. I know that it's a chop spot.
Understood.
It's like right near a chop spot.
Was this before or after we met?
You and I met. This was before.
Okay. After we met, were you approached again?
Approached? You mean like called again to another thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I think after we met was the next one. I think might have been the thing on the island, which really ticked me off.
What thing on the? Okay.
That out there.
Explain.
Oh, it ticked me off because it wasn't necessary, the whole thing. And it was just unforgivingly sloppy, in my opinion, to the point where like some part of the way through dealing with that, right? I had sort of made up my mind that this was no longer like a serious thing. this group of people is not going to accomplish anything, and I need to be more careful around them, I guess, if that makes sense.
Mm.
And I don't know if anyone else did anyone else give you their names that day, or was I the only one?
We're
And then you
familiar
got
with
the names after.
We're familiar with all of them.
Well, yeah, I was just curious if I was the only one that caved and gave my name that day.
They all did.
Out of curiosity, just for my own internal
TJ.
records, Tony, what was
Thank
your
you
name?
for the raid.
Tony Tinkleman.
You can actually watch this one
on the day.
This one actually
Like,
is
I have
not
no
meta
clue-
for you.
What was it? I don't remember. I don't remember.
What's going on, Raiders? Hope you're doing well.
Because
we found a ex-marshal that we're about to press treason on.
I don't remember what I said.
They created an ex-marshal group
because there was the officer.
But they're using class
I
twos.
think it was a BCSO guy. Whenever
Have
I
leaked
swam to
marshal
shore.
documents from the old marshals.
So you don't remember. What did
and
the
they're
disguise
recruiting
look
civilians.
What? Why are you upset?
I think we've been interrogating for like almost 2 hours now.
It was.
And then earlier today, we just locked down we just seized all of Bruce Baylor's
I
shit.
had a wig.
Including his bank accounts. It's been a
What
while.
color was the wig?
Like black, purpley. So are you getting with me because you don't think that I actually don't remember?
What was that?
You seem quite stern all of a sudden.
Oh no, I'm Australian. That's just my normal talking
okay.
voice. Continue.
Okay, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people tend to.
What were you guys playing
Yeah.
just now?
Where were we? Sorry. The purpley black
Color of the wig, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I don't I really don't remember what name I was using back then. For that.
Okay.
No,
you're good.
Yeah.
So you mentioned that the whole situation seemed rather unprofessional. Is
Yeah.
that correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's just say that you were running the entire thing, Tony. Which, to be clear, you weren't.
No.
How would you have improved it?
I would have given everybody more information to know what they were walking into. Because
Yeah, I'm level 55 in Arc Raiders. I haven't been able to play for 2 days though. Tomorrow,
I
If
didn't
that's
even
I gotta
know,
do
like,
my
I didn't know-
leaderboards.
It didn't.
I'm gonna fuck the bracket this week.
So like obviously I'm sure that you guys have gathered like the people
Oh.
called 911. And I don't know what the 911 said, what they said to the operator. But it was something. And what I was told was that a woman was found injured on the island. And so I was being detained while that was being figured out, right? And I figured in my limited knowledge of the law that if I couldn't produce an identification at that time that was verifiable while I was detained, then they could go further, right? Like take me somewhere else and fingerprint me and blah, blah, blah. So as soon as he
Yeah.
said that, I asked him if I was being detained, then I was like, okay, well, my name is Tony. I don't know that I gave a fake name that day. I think I questioned him on why he wanted my name, if I
Sure.
remember correctly. And then eventually I showed him my digital ID on my phone.
But you've been arrested before, right?
No, but
so you
from
have
that time, no, because I don't think I had been arrested yet, right?
No. I I mean, in general.
No, that
only,
was
like,
the first time, like, really, that was my first time ever having a cop telling me that I was detained. I think.
Oh.
I think. Wasn't no. I had
think
been
so?
arrested before. I don't remember if when I got arrested for the stupid group 6 bags, if it was before or after that. It made me really anxious.
So you're unaware if the island thing was before or after you receiving the group 6 bags?
I think.
Of which, for the record's sake, it was October 19th.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What? Oh. Could you help me there so I can better like my
Sure.
thoughts?
Give
Was it before
me-
or after?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, no, you literally do know. You can see when I was arrested, and you can see when your records are from the island thing.
Well, I don't know as to when the island thing happened. I wasn't a marshal at the time.
Okay, Brian or Mr. Knight. Or,
Sure,
no, Brian.
I can.
Yeah,
I can give
sorry,
you.
Mr. Knight sounds.
Or director, either works.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
I'm just trying to like create my own timeline because I haven't ever really recalled all of this before. You know.
Yeah. I can give you a rough timeline.
Because the doubt comes in because I think maybe I think maybe I had anxiety that day about not wanting anything like to get in trouble for anything because I was trying to be legal at the time. And so if that's the case, that means it definitely had to be after the group 6 bag thing.
I mean, I don't think that's too relevant.
Yeah, it's a little pedantic.
Yeah,
But sorry.
I would. It's either way. It's understandable, right? You had aspirations to do things that being a felon would not have been.
Mhm.
It's a new experience.
Yeah.
How many books were on that island?
I have no clue. I had a book when I left.
And which book was that?
It had like a weird title. I think it might have had like asterisks and maybe slashes in the title or something. And I don't even remember. I know that it was something about like awakened brotherhood things, but I don't remember the exact contents or anything like that. Because I sort of stopped trusting in all of it.
Was there a logo in the front?
The Sanctum logo, the triquetra. Is that what it's called?
Mm.
No, was it on that book? I don't know if it was on that book.
Did it reference taking an oath?
Taking a note?
Oath. Sorry.
No, I don't think. That one referenced. I think that one might have been things. Like looking at the things that I already kind of would do, right? And it kind of said,
When was your last encounter with anything related to the Brotherhood, the Awakened, or any of the offshoots surrounding it?
Yesterday.
And what occurred yesterday?
Some lady with an accent, was there, and what did she say to me? I don't even remember. It was something. It was like very much so. This could have been an email. You could have said this one sentence that you had to say in the call, kind of vibe. And I don't remember what it was because it annoyed me. That I, went through the trouble of not being, trying to be not seen going to a place and all of the precautions surrounding that, just to have someone tell me one sentence that you could have just said from and yeah. But the book from the island that I had referenced keeping from a distance, from a safe distance, an eye on like Zancudo, the missile silo, Jet Sam docks, maybe, or Meriwether docks.
Really?
I think just those 3 places.
Yep.
Which I was already doing. I would go there occasionally and like look around. So it didn't really change anything for me. Like whenever I drive around on my motorcycle alone, I usually end up going to those places because I will kind of do like a perimeter of the island a little bit sometimes. And so like I just now end up there, and I found some interesting things at the docks before and stuff. So
I want to go back to, so yesterday you received a phone call from some lady with a accent. And prior to that, what was the interaction prior to that? So removing yesterday, what was the
one prior? In the same place, there was another person that I didn't know, and for some reason I was asked again to get a satchel open, but none of the people were around, and so it just kind of devolved into nothing.
What about the satchel? Sorry,
it just was asked again to get a satchel opened.
What do you mean by get a satchel opened?
Have you ever seen a merchant satchel? It was just one of those that I guess the other person had in their possession. But none of the people who could do that were around.
When you say get a satchel open, what does that mean?
So only the locks on satchels are just like really complicated, I guess. And so only people from the Merchants Guild can get them opened. And so it just kind of like depends on like whoever, whatever merchant had the satchel, right? Like what's going to be in it.
Do you know
anyways,
if specific merchants like can only open their satchels, or is it any merchant can open any of the satchels?
I'm pretty sure that there's certain merchants that can open satchels, and that it's all satchels. I've never been told or heard anyone else say that like this is a satchel that only this merchant can open, right?
Are you able to open? Are you in the merchants guild?
No.
Who's in it?
No. I don't know everybody. Dante Rivers, yeah, Dante Rivers, Ricky something. I guess Jimmy Tortellini is too. There's a lot of people.
Understood.
Yeah.
What is the process? Like they just come through and they can open it?
You bring it to their place and they like they assess it. They see how complicated the locks are, how much it weighs, and then they can open it. There's they cost money to open it because their tools are expensive.
What the fuck? Brother, I didn't know what the fuck these things were.
I think there's always been. One time, I think I had one opened and there was like hardly anything in it. And I was kind of sad. But,
How do they come across satchels?
You just find them places. Like
lying around.
Yeah. Where did I find one? I found one in a bush by the graveyard one time.
What the fuck
Like
is
in the graveyard
happening?
parking lot, the Morningwood Cemetery.
Wait, this is
There's one in a
crazy.
bush that I found.
So all those satchels, chat, that we
But they're
raided
like,
today,
I don't know if that's still a thing.
this is blowing my mind.
I don't know how it's going anymore because I don't really go to the Merchants Guild anymore for things.
Why is that?
Look, are you gonna use?
No. We
okay. Because it's I don't need any of the things that I would go to the Merchants Guild for anymore. You know, like shady procurement of shady goods.
Do they sell guns there?
Can I not answer that one?
Look, it can be redacted. I'm not.
I don't want it to be like a thing where like something happens with the Merchants Guild and this is used as evidence for that. Because I think that they have connections to pretty much everyone, and that might be one of the most it just
I get that. I do.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? But, by the way, we have the Merchants Guild locked down right now.
You know, I'll answer that question, but
That's fine.
yeah. If that's okay, I don't want to. If I felt like it was relevant to what we're talking about, I would answer.
Absolutely. I want to stay focused as well.
Okay.
Most of this was mostly because I don't know about any of these things, and that was interesting. So when you say they contacted you to open a satchel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why was this the Brotherhood that you were meeting up with? Like, who?
It was Red Eye, I think.
Red Eye contacted you to open a satchel?
Contacted me to go to a place, got the anonymous ping, and then I got there. There was one other guy, and I was told that person had a satchel, and that they wanted us to go together to get it opened.
Not Red Eye, you and this second guy, I assume.
Me and the second guy, and I don't remember his name.
What did you reference yourselves as at this stage? Like, what was this thing?
This I do remember. What do you mean?
Like, what would you call? It started with the Brotherhood, right? What is this? It now is this?
I don't know at this point. This is I was close to just saying no to this and being like, kind of just saying, why do you want this open? Like, why are you, what, like, do you need, I don't understand. You know, I was.
Well, what I'm asking more is when you were called down, you, Red Eye, this other guy, were you dress up too, hide your identity, I presume?
Yeah.
What was that called at this point? Like, what did you call each other? What is this group?
I don't think that it had a name at that point, and it like
Not the Brotherhood?
I don't think that it did. I think that we stopped using that.
The Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Because the Brotherhood broke away.
I think.
Okay.
Because of the thing, like in my opinion,
and then came the
thing on
Awakened
island,
or whatever.
right? Well, the Awakened was like,
or the something of the shadows.
Yeah, it was something. I'm gonna be. It was.
Tickleman, when is the last time you saw Bobby?
Bobby? In a courtroom, maybe, or like in front of.
Has he spoken to you about his extracurricular activities?
No. I can, like.
Please, Tony, go on.
So no, Bobby has not.
Okay, well, which one of his personas has?
Well, so I suspect, and I cannot prove, and I'll tell you, like, this is, I know what you're asking, and I'll tell you everything that I can to, in relation to that, but it's not concrete. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
I think one time I got a call to go do something, right? And then I was expecting a ping, so I was like, I didn't have a radio because I didn't carry a radio on me at the time because I wasn't doing, you know, I was like after the crime life ended and prison reform, etc. And so I went to Click Lovers in the South Side. And I saw who I believe to be Bobby making phone calls at a payphone. Shortly after I had received one. And so then, you know, I had guessed before, and that kind of solidified for me. Maybe this guy is Bobby. And I didn't really know how to feel about that at the time. But it was that's I mentioned these moments where it really rung through my mind that like this is all very sloppy, and that was one of those moments.
Okay.
So
was there anything else that led you to believe that Bobby was acting this way?
No, because I didn't really interact with Bobby, hardly, like very much at all, right?
Okay.
And if we're to just say, you know, think that Bobby is Red Eye, then you know I interacted with Red Eye, and so therefore Bobby, but I didn't really interact with Bobby as Bobby, hardly, if that makes sense. It was sort of just in passing. I think we chatted a couple of times briefly, but not much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me just get up here because I really do enjoy pacing when I, you know, talk. Out of curiosity here, Tony.
Uh-huh.
Right? Are you a detail-oriented man?
Sometimes. Sometimes I lose the details, you know, in anxiety, I think, or I'll get caught. I try to be.
No, and that's more than fair. And if you don't mind me asking, are you medicated for that? Or is that just something you're going to therapy for?
Therapy.
Okay. No, that's more than fair. So I'm gonna ask you a series of questions, right?
Uh-huh.
And I want you to ask, well, I want you to answer as truthfully and honestly as you can, but also as quickly as you can.
Okay.
I really enjoy getting answers as quickly as possible because I like being able to just form that quick and easy timeline, you know?
Okay.
I don't like, needing to write out a 5,000 paragraph, report. And in a lot of these instances, I need to, and then I need to look back at it later, and it's just a
No,
lot of reading for me.
I
to
know what
read.
you're trying to. Yeah. Go ahead.
It's not very efficient.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just going through. I'm going to summarize everything. Right. You, Tony Tinkleman, were contacted sometime after what were we going to say, Brian? The 10th of October. Sometime after the 10th of October. And actually, real quick, while we're going through this, Mr. Tinkleman, would you mind if I could just subpoena your phone records from the 10th of October through to now just to establish a timeline? I will not use it for any other reasons. I don't care about your other nefarious activities. I'm Marshall. That is beneath me.
Could I get a lawyer like review it and
You
just
can have
make
a lawyer look through it. Yeah, no,
Okay, before I
wholeheartedly.
agree to the
Wholeheartedly,
subpoena,
yeah.
I can, and then I can like sign it with you and a lawyer present, if that's okay.
Wholeheartedly, yeah.
Okay.
No, I would actually rather that.
Yeah.
That way there's like a middle ground. Yeah, no, wholeheartedly. Now,
He's doing
sometime
good.
after the 10th, you were contacted via what? Sorry.
McAllister's actually got Mojo an interrogation. This is a pleasant surprise. A lot of people are fucking. Most people are dog shit in
They brought
interrogation.
you out to what? Sorry again.
That time
We unintentionally did good cop, bad cop. We're talking about virginity and me pissing on people and whether or not I piss on Tinkleman.
Sorry, I'm also a little cooked.
That's fine.
The first time.
And then McAllister's like, "Yo, what up, bro?"
Oh, the Mirror Park Lake thing.
Really?
I believe so. Yeah.
So, had you met at the Mirror Park Lake multiple times?
No, just one time.
Just the one time? And were they calling themselves the Awakened or the Brotherhood at this point?
The Brotherhood, I think, was the first one.
Okay, so you went to the Mirror Park Lake. They were calling themselves the Brotherhood. At the Mirror Park Lake, there was a book, and there were two other people. You said, but they didn't really want to talk all that much, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now, was there more than one edition of this book, or was that the only variant?
That book, I think it was the only one.
And did you get to keep this book? Who kept the book?
I kept the book and then I later got rid of it.
I mean, why did you get rid of it? If it
Why
wasn't
would I keep it?
illegal- Yeah, but if it wasn't illegal, right? Why would you get rid of it?
How would I keep it? I like the books started stacking up, right?
Okay.
And I had a bunch of them. I
How
didn't
do they
feel like
stack
I
up
needed
if you're
them.
not keeping it?
They didn't really serve a purpose. And
So do you tend to throw away a lot of things that tend to clutter up your closet per se?
yeah, at times, like right now, in my one of my cars, I think a couple of plushies that I need to put into a collectible pouch, and it annoys me, when I see them, and so I kind of
Do you like to keep a good and proper organization over anything that you own?
I try to, but right now my stuff is kind of not like that. But it's kind of like, you go on a little spree and you know.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
And
Like,
then
you went on a shopping
also,
spree, and then everything becomes disorganized.
with books, this was before I learned that you can put books into collectible pouches.
Yeah, yeah, you can. It's quite an interesting trick that a lot of people do.
Yeah, yeah. So there was like that was a big thing, as I didn't know that, and then it was just space.
Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. You kept this book, later threw it out. How did you
Mm.
dispose of this book?
I recycled it.
You recycled it.
Yeah.
So you do a lot of sanitation?
No, like in the trash bins, like like
Oh, in the trash bin.
yeah, for the $2.
Yeah. I was wondering for a minute there. I was like, I didn't know you could get mats from the books.
No.
Oh god. So after that first meeting, the other two people there, were they both men? Were they females? Did you identify them in any way, shape, or form?
It was a man and a woman.
Okay. Did they give you a name?
No.
Did they have any?
Ree? The girl just called herself Ree.
Okay. And did they have any sort of discernible accents? That's okay. I'll return back to that question later. Mr. Tinkleman, do the names Thaddeus Thrumple, Bill Carls, Rihanna Lees, or David Wright mean anything to you?
No, Bill Carls is mine.
Okay, so you were Bill Carls. I'm really happy
yeah.
to have made that connection here today. All right. So, as we continue, what meeting happened after that?
I don't remember the exact order.
Okay, so how many meetings was there in total? I'm going to
couldn't-
say from
I couldn't say the exact number either. Like
Okay.
it's because I genuinely can't. Like it's it was usually like at the end of my days, it was kind of
Okay, no,
late,
that's fair.
and so it was like right now.
Mr. Tinkleman, you mentioned that, like, especially these days,
Mhm.
like you've mentioned to me in private, you've mentioned to me here today,
Mhm.
that you're right, your life can be rather lonely. It can be
Yeah.
kind of boring, that sort of thing.
Mhm.
So I'm just like, look, obviously I'm not going to be able to get specifics,
Mhm.
but it seems that you're having a bit of a hard time recalling certain eventful things that have happened to you in recent history.
Mhm.
Do you have a predisposition to having memory gaps?
I do.
Okay.
I had hypoxic brain damage.
Okay.
When I from the thing with the ADMC, because I was without like oxygen. Like I don't.
You're
Yeah.
receiving treatment for that, Mr. Tinkleman?
The hypoxic brain damage is not. You can't really do much.
Okay. Are you attending any sort of like therapy?
Yeah,
'Cause I
yeah.
know that
I go to
sometimes rehab
therapy,
can-
but it's
Okay.
this the memory thing is like pervasive throughout a lot of things, because I kind of go into autopilot mode a lot, and it's hard for me to recall
Yeah, and I'm
details.
really sorry to hear that. Okay, so after this, was the island thing immediately after the Mirror Park Lake thing? Or were there more meetings between?
There was more meetings in between, but
More meetings in
I
between.
think it was 2. I
Okay.
think.
And did the marshal's car thing, like the thing where they had you put the satchel into the trunk or whatever, that happen before or after the island thing?
Before.
Before, so it happened before.
Mhm.
Okay, so Out of curiosity, just for 99's record, what was in the satchel?
What was in that satchel? I remembered that it was a lot. Like it was because it was enough that I didn't like. I felt that it was going to be a hassle to put, you know, like the like hand it. There's anyways.
Yep.
I think that there was a couple of magazines.
Like gun magazines?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you remember for what gun specifically?
You're making me anxious. I can't. Sorry. That's.
Okay, I'll stop pacing.
Yeah, please, for the love of God, stop that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. No. No, and I don't even remember what else was in there.
Okay, pretty simple question for you then. Were the magazines filled with ammunition or were they not?
No.
Okay. How much did you pay for the satchel?
I don't remember how much that one was. I think it was like 30 to 40K.
All right. Would you have any way of obtaining the date for me when it comes to this specific incident?
I can try.
Okay. And I'm sure that I can help you out with that later on. Because, you know, assuming we had a lawyer involved, I can check out the phone subpoenas when they contacted you via the, you know.
And I'm just
phone,
going
and
to
we can
take a
figure it
little
out
bit
from
of
there.
anxiety off my mind really quickly. If I said that I was really tired and I wanted to go to sleep right now, you're not going to like, I'm free to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay, sorry, did you want us to end this?
I am really tired, but I can answer some more questions.
That's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I am fucking cooked too. I'm gonna be real.
I'm gonna be so forward with you. If at some point you can tell me like what, like a subject, a topic, some kind of like category group of things that you're looking for specifically, as far as I can, like I feel like if I have that, I'll probably be able to think on it and come up with, like, not come up with, but like recall things.
Well,
If
here's the
that
thing,
makes
Tony.
sense.
I don't really want to lead you because, like, you know, that
No,
could be
I
seen as me
understand.
coercing you into a specific answer,
Okay.
and that's a little bit more problematic.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my best to give you a topic and then not stray too far from that topic,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
I didn't mean
That's why
like
I'm asking
at this
questions
exact
that
moment, but I meant like over time. It would
okay,
like
yeah, no,
I'll
that's fine.
recall more about the topic most likely. Like because I'll be
Yeah, no, that's
thinking on
fine.
it, you know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
I'll probably be like, oh yeah, there's this detail that I didn't remember or something, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that. So you're happy to help me figure out the date on that specific satchel later on?
Yeah, I can try.
Perfect. I mean, I'm sure that we can. Did you pay via cash or card? Like, how did that transaction take place?
Cash.
Did you
I
withdraw the
believe.
money from a bank?
I don't remember if it was a bank or an ATM.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
You didn't just like get the money from hunting, did you?
No.
Yeah, I just had to be sure. All right. Now, when it comes to you know, all of that stuff. So you had the Mirror Park meeting.
Uh-huh.
And then you had a few more meetings.
Mm-hmm.
One of which, you know, they handed you a satchel, got you to unlock it, and then a marshal's car came by and picked it up from you.
Well, no, the marshal's car was there when I got there, and they had given me the satchel previously and asked me to open it, like
Okay.
get it figure out what to do with it or whatever.
Okay.
And then I had done that and then brought it back.
So was
and
this
then,
2 separate days?
I think it was like one day and then the next day. I think.
Okay. And who from this organization specifically asked you to
Satchel.
obtain the things from the satchel? Yeah.
It wasn't about the things. They wanted to know about the satchels.
Okay.
Right? Like
Yeah.
And yeah. But
What, you telling
it
them
was
what was in the satchels wasn't enough, Tony?
I guess not. I don't know.
That's unfortunate.
But it was Echo or Red Eye.
Okay. No, that's more than fair.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got instructions from like anybody else.
No, that's fair. That's fair. So, when it comes to dealing with organizations such as these, I mean, do you have a lot of experience when it comes to dealing with criminal organizations, Mr. Tinkleman?
No.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Fucking goddamn.
God no.
Oh no.
Okay, but you do have experience in dealing with your family, right?
But like the ADMC people?
No, not the AMC people. I mean your family in general.
Like
wait,
the
that's
cult family.
Yes, sure.
Yeah,
the cult
yeah.
family.
Okay.
Where are we?
In a general healthy friendship, relationship, whatever it is that you want to call it, would you believe that there needs to be some semblance of trust there?
Yeah. I guess.
Okay.
Faith, trust, something.
Faith, trust, something.
That's the
So,
same place we got
here's
the
thing, right?
faceless book drop.
At least from where I'm standing, Mr. Tinkleman, it kind of seems like they don't trust you too much if they're not even willing to trust you at your own, thoughts, experiences, opinions, etc. Do you agree with this?
I hadn't looked at it that way. I don't know. To be honest, I'll have to think about that question.
That's more than fair. And I mean, look, I would suggest that moving forward, you think about that a lot more. Because at this point in time, I mean, honestly speaking here with you, man, over the past month, I haven't done a lot of martial related matters, but I haven't been harmed in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But in the past month, you've had 2 instances of someone committing violence towards you.
No. But no,
Yes.
no. October.
Yeah.
It was at the beginning of last month, and it was only, and then the time before that was.
I'm generalizing here. I'm not saying
Yeah.
Hey,
No. I am trying
very
to
loose
be
with
more careful. I'm very.
Yeah. Okay then.
Just.
Well,
it's hard.
If you were trying to be more careful, Mr. Tinkleman, why did you continue attending these meetings?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was curious to see if it would go anywhere. I think if there would be anything anywhere where someone could do something.
You wanted a cure for your loneliness.
I wanted to not be lonely, but I also wanted to
Get it out, Tony. This is a safe space. I mean,
yeah, I'm trying to think of how to word it. It's I'm just trying to think of how to word it. It's like I've had this kind of thing where I think that, like, with all of this stuff, like maybe something somewhere, someone will say, give someone a piece of information, and it'll be like a missing piece that's needed to fill a hole that allows someone to, take action. And I know that I'm not ever going to be the person that takes action.
There
So what you're
is
saying
some
is,
sense to
you
what
want to
they're
be that
doing,
useful
what he's
individual that can help
thinking,
take down the
but the
face.
way that they did
Even if
it,
it's a small part,
Yeah,
you want to be that.
I would. Yeah, I mean, I would like to, if anything that I could do could help with that, you know,
Hmm.
because I see them, like I mentioned way towards the beginning of us talking, is I really care
Yeah.
about the people here,
Yeah.
and I don't know, I feel protective of it. Like it's like my thing, my first thing in my life, right?
Yeah, no, I get that.
Um, and I don't want to lose it. Um, and yeah, that's yeah.
Okay. So they have, we'll just call it 2 for the minute. Let me know if you remember any more meetings between them and yourself, between the lake incident and the island incident. Right?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Now, I believe Director Knight can help me out in saying here that I'm sick and tired of talking about this stupid bloody island incident. I
Me
want to
too.
know a little bit more about everything that happened after. Right?
Okay.
Where did you meet with them after the island?
oh fuck, I thought he's wrapping it up. Oh god. But we invested 2 hours in this, so I can't leave.
I'm trying to remember, like, so the problem with these is that the meetings were all basically the same. With there's no new information, there's nothing happening, right? And so when I'm trying to think about when was the one after this thing or before that thing, they're all sort of the same.
No, I get that. Events
So
can jumble
it's
together when they're so similar.
hard to.
I get that. Okay, then. Tell me, where did you meet with them?
Where did I meet with them?
Yeah.
The next one I think was. I don't. So we met in the square, the Italian movie,
Yeah.
the movie set square.
The movie set, yeah.
A few times, and I don't remember
Yeah.
if it was the time after the island or not. It was the first, like I don't like the first time after the island. I don't remember if it was in the movie set square already or not.
And what were they still calling themselves the Awakened by this point?
No. At one point, I said the I am awakened thing. And then they said we're not doing that anymore. And that was in the square.
Oh, so it's like a Mean Girls thing where it's like, bitches
That's
in
so-
it, don't do it anymore. Yeah. No, I get you. It was kind of like the Wakandan salute from Infinity War, where it's just like, we don't do that here,
Yeah.
I get that. So when it comes to you being at the movie set and whatnot, how many times roughly would you say that happened?
3 or 4, I think.
3 or 4. Okay. And were you told to go on any missions during this time?
The only thing was the satchel for the second time that wasn't able to happen.
There was a second time with the satchel.
Yeah. That was like the only other
Who's
thing.
gone? What happened during this thing with the satchel?
There was another guy that I didn't know. And
Happen to remember his name?
No, he had a southern accent, I think, ish,
What?
southern-ish. What?
Sorry, something odd just appeared on my phone. Continue.
And I was told that they said that the other guy had the thing, right? The satchel, and to go get it opened, and then I think I saw him onto apartment, or went back to the. I don't remember how. At some point we ended on the we were on the back of his four-wheeler, right? Like we were both riding his four-wheeler together, and the details of exactly how was not really important. It was like over the span of like a minute or two. And then, you know, just attempting to get the satchel just opened. But then there was, I think, only 2 people from the merchants on Limitless at the time. And then one of them was, I think, didn't answer. And the other one said they would be busy for a while. And then the one that was going to be busy for a while was Jimmy. And I didn't know if he was even able to open them or not. So.
And you know what? That's, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you.
And then, yeah.
Was that one recent?
Yeah, that was more recent. I couldn't say exactly how
And
long.
have you had any meetings between yourself and this organization since then, other than?
Okay,
you know,
I'm gonna
the
go
random
in 2
people?
minutes.
No.
All right. Well,
it was the one with the female after that.
Director
I
Knight,
think.
do you have any other questions to ask?
No, not at the moment.
Yeah, good, because I'm real tired.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we'll pause this recording now at you know what, I'll just say
2:40
7:30
a.m. Eastern
God,
Standard.
2:40 a.m. Yep, there we are. All right, I will hit the pause button on that one real quick.
Okay.
We
Fantastic.
78's cops are getting shot up.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's like
Okay.
almost no one on duty.
Okay, well, can we?
Let's shift through.
We'll meet to sort of talk a little bit about
Earlier.
this.
Yeah, sure.
If that is okay, because
Absolutely.
I'm open, and just as we said, you know,
You'd think on it, we need a little bit more honesty, though.
discretion.
That's the only thing.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to say it that way. More, we need to tackle. I want you to think on some of the categories, topics we discussed. You mentioned, you know, it takes some time to.
Can you do me a favor?
Maybe.
Do you want to write down some of the things that happened to you, and then
Yes.
next time we
Yeah, I
have a
can try to
discussion,
do
we'll
that.
go over it. Okay?
Yeah,
Try to timeline
Maybe
it too.
sit down with your therapist. Yeah, timeline too.
I can try.
That'd be fantastic.
I appreciate it so much. You're a good guy, Tony.
I will give you
Can
back
we-
your stuff.
can we
Don't worry.
Just
What's up?
discuss real briefly, like you plan on telling Stacy I'm okay to work.
Your stuff's back in that paper bag.
Let's chat about that tomorrow. These cops are dying right now, and I do apologize.
Okay.
Okay, where the fuck's the car? Where the fuck is the car?
Right there,
Where the
right
fuck
there,
is
right
the
there.
car? Okay, fuck.
I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna drive.
Yeah, you drive.
Unlock. Okay.
Pings?
Did you get a ping too?
Yes.
Oh, so it is the same. Or maybe it's not. So this location is where I got the new Babylon books.
Huh. Yeah, first I thought it was Bobby
and you
because
got
he
the...
kept repetitively calling my phone.
That's what I thought too. The Bobby called you, and then, but the location has me kind of fucked up because the books I received on New Babylon, I suspected was coming from Uh.
As you were saying.
Hello?
Hello?
Brian Knight?
How you doing?
Are you Brian Knight?
Yes?
Follow me. This is for you.
Oh. Okay, thank you. What's your name?
This is for you.
Wait, dude, are you like a cosplayer?
Oh, thank you.
Mate, are you a cosplayer?
Wait, what is he cosplaying?
Search
I don't
the
know.
area.
Okay.
What now?
That document that you are reading is from Ack.
Understood.
When you are ready, search the area.
Okay.
Wait.
Play along. Play along.
Yeah. Like.
Understood. Are you gonna watch us do it, or?
I will remain right here
Oh, okay. I thought you were walking away.
until my duty is complete. You must search the area.
Wait, how do we know that you're wait, when is your duty complete?
You must search the area.
Hey, we have to read this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Hey, do you mind? I'm going to Comic-Con next year, and I was really hoping for like outfit inspiration. Do you
To
mind?
the Brotherhood of Vicious, I'm feeling probably
Can I
about.
just- Mind if I take a photo right now?
Sure.
Hell yeah! That's gonna be some fantastic outfit inspiration. I am saving that directly to my fucking phone.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I mean, you might search the area.
Yes, I will do that. We will search the area. Wait, do we get clues as like a scavenger hunt?
It's on the folder. I'm reading.
Oh.
Give me a second. There's a lot of words here. And I'm also awake for 16 hours, so.
I get you. I'm only doing this to keep him talking.
Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Plus this after I am the shepherd. Shepherd, flight, ascendance, be curious, rely who.
So, Light Blaine County. We finished raiding.
Yeah. Take a look at this.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen this before.
Wait. Do not pass it to me.
Operation Whiteout.
Fingerprints and shit. Yeah, Operation Whiteout. I've never heard of that before.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. It's fine. It doesn't do fingerprints.
Yeah, okay.
It's only it's on the ground.
I need to pick up this phone call. Give me a moment.
Yeah. I
Hello?
want you to photo. Okay. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I want you to photograph what you can, just in case.
Yeah.
The book, the stuff included.
Brian?
Yeah.
I don't think that we are the only ones here. I was just called and they said, you have been warned. And it was Grizzy Mathis.
Wait, so this might be stemming off yesterday.
Yes, this is. Also, the book that you just gave to me mentions the Brotherhood.
Okay.
And Kane. So, yeah. What?
Joey.
Is that your name?
Porter Gate sends his regards.
What?
Porter Cage sends his regard.
So, Porter Gage brought me out to a random location in the middle of fucking Blaine County to tell me that he sends me his fucking regards.
Yeah.
So then, was there any point to me searching for shit?
Porter Cage sends his regards.
What the fuck does that even mean?
This is gonna be a fast car.
Porter Cage sends his regards.
Hey, come over here, McAllister.
Yeah. Porter Gage,
Hey,
yeah.
Channel 18.
Yeah, I'm on that.
There's another book here.
just went
Could
on
you
radio.
document
just
and
went
pick
on
this
fucking
one up?
radio. Yeah.
I'm gonna look around. I don't know what the fuck this is. I am so fucking confused. I'm also so
I
cooked.
kind of know what this is.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Why
This
is he
is
saying
Bobby.
that out loud? Huh?
This is Bobby.
Okay, why would they say Porter Cage is sending? Is he gonna fucking murk us?
Yes, I think so. I'm very concerned right now.
Oh no! Look at the book on the ground. Do you see this? Oh, you got it. Okay. I just get like prepped to like pull some shit. And tap your radio if he pulls or does anything funny.
Oh! Fuck was that?
I don't know. It's like a fucking trampoline in the middle behind this thing. So
I hear movement.
Okay.
So that's you. Oh no, I think that was you.
So the only thing I can think of is this guy wants us to like get some fucking XP by. I don't know why we'd be doing this because right now, Porter Gage sends his regards. Like I low key want to arrest him. I mean that kind of feels like a threat, but I don't want.
Like, I kind of agree.
Wait, there's a radio here. I don't have a SIB radio. What the fuck is this? Rad World radio station? Wait, this is the Fallout shit. Ruth wrote something about this. Rad World.
Yes, she did. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, does it say 106 or 100? I can't read it.
100.5.
Okay.
You have a Civ radio?
God, no.
Yeah, I don't either. Wait, unless there's one on the ground somewhere?
I have an idea.
Okay.
This guy appears to be like a quest giver sort, right? So if I go up to him and I ask him for a radio, do you reckon he'll just give me his?
Yeah, go for it. Maybe use the bottle caps.
Hello. You may ask a question.
He just told me to hold.
Told you to what?
He told me to hold.
You just got on radio.
Someone's watching us from the mountain. I just took a photo of them.
Which one? East, northeast, west, south? What direction?
Immediately east.
You must from the area to me. Some form of currency, perhaps.
The caps. The caps. Like I said, give them the caps. The caps get the radio gets the station maybe. I'm gonna watch overhead while you're doing that. You said immediate east, so down towards the power plant.
Towards the quarry.
From I did see that at the, like, kinda at the peak. Yeah. Yeah, I see something poking too over there. There's a vehicle here. Melvin Bettram. Brother, what the fuck? What is happening right now?
Yeah, give me a radio.
Sorry?
Yeah, give me the radio. I'm gonna have to go off of your radio here.
Okay. Oh, you need to get one?
A-firm, I got the radio.
I got you. There's a vehicle over on in the corner there. There's an old man with a camera up there. He looks like Colonel Sanders, all white suit. Did you get a clear photo? Oh. JK turning around. Hey, come over here. There is a individual up there. You know, the one you mentioned. Looks like Colonel Sanders with a camera.
Gonna go up there and say hi to him?
Yeah. Be right back. I'm gonna go get another radio.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, sir? What's going on?
Hello there. Nothing much. Just doing a news story right now.
Oh, what's the news story on?
Just basically just to, you know, what goes down at the Purple Dinosaur is what they say.
I got you.
Yeah, saw a bunch of guys in like those little like raider outfits and whatnot. So I decided to follow along.
I got you. Is there a reason you're on the radio with him?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello? There's a rental vehicle up here coming back to Bobby Barnes. Okay, I'm gonna just keep going. Let's keep going with it. I think this might be Gunner.
Bro.
Does that one sound like Bobby Moore?
No. Bobby is, I think, on the radio to me right now.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, it was my wife. What's
totally
going on
understand.
down there? Do you know what the fuck that is?
I have no idea what this is.
Jesus Christ. How'd you get here?
That just journalistic, you know, curiosity led me here, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, now we're
No,
here.
but how'd you physically get here?
That car right behind you. Or right in front of you.
Oh, did you drive it?
I don't know what's going on, okay? I don't know what's
I don't
happening.
know either. That guy seems dangerous. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, look, you got cop sirens. I mean, should I just flee the area? Like, should I just run? Like, I have no idea what's happening.
Well, that's your car, right?
No, that's not mine.
Oh, how'd you get here then?
I hitched a ride.
Okay.
In that, for an unknown person drove me to this news story.
I got you. And so you ran here on foot.
Well, like I got a ride from whoever was driving that car, and then like now we're here getting the juicy scoop.
Okay, listen, drop the act, all right? What the fuck are you guys doing?
I don't know. I have no clue. I genuinely don't.
Well, were you?
I'm just as confused as you are, officer. I assure you.
Okay. Do you have an ID?
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, of course I got an ID.
Okay, could you show me an ID? What's your state ID?
There's my ID. Look, I don't know what's going on, okay?
Hey.
Hey, get on 18.
You have my radio with you in the passenger, not the body glove box.
Yeah, this guy is like really scared right now. I'm just hang tight.
Okay.
Okay, this guy just showed me Fred Mango's fucking ID. That's not Fred Mango.
What the fuck?
Oh, I think this is Gunner Kane. This is Bobby's vehicle over there. And
put them in cuffs. Like I don't know what the fuck to say.
Okay. All right. All Talk to you in a sec. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, sir. What's your name?
Yeah. Fred Mango.
Where do you work?
Like where? Milton's Mods Mechanics.
Okay. You know I know Frederick Mango?
Yeah, like it. You know Fred Mango?
Yeah. When did I last see you?
And Milton's Mod doing a repair.
Okay. And what happened?
We got the repair. I helped you out.
No, there was something I was doing. And you're very much going to remember that because it was funny as fuck.
I don't know. I mean, maybe like talking about like I had a subpoena out or something like that.
Sir, you have a digital ID?
I think so.
Okay. Could you show that to me?
Of course.
And let's put the camera down. Right now, you are legally detained.
Wait. Oh no, wait. I don't have a driver's license. It expired.
All right.
Yeah, funny that.
I'm going to go ahead and just place you in cuffs for now. All right. Turn around for me.
Okay. Of course.
All right. There we go. 1, 2. All right. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. Right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
I understand.
Awesome. All right. Just watch your head. What's your actual name?
My name is Fred Mango. I swear to God. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. Mr. Mango, or Pretend Mango, I met you just a few days ago.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, no, wait, hang on. What?
Are you going to drop the act here?
Okay, like genuinely, no act. In fact, my cover up for this news story was supposed to be Johnny Applewood. Now I'm confused because I know you have not met another Fred Mango because that is my name, Fred Mango. You are speaking to Fred Mango.
Hi.
Hey,
check my fingerprint.
I detained him.
You want me to? You want me to do anything with? Joey Greatseed, I think is his name.
Just hang tight real quick.
Okay.
Sir, is this your vehicle?
No, that's not my vehicle.
Go. I'll see you in a minute.
All right. See you in a bit.
Am I true? This is what is going on?
So, Mr. Mango, when's the last time you saw me? Actually, you and I know each other really well, don't we?
The last time I saw you was doing a repair at Milton's Mods. And
Yeah.
On my life. That's it.
Okay, and who are you with?
Like I think it was like some dude named Carlos and Jaden Christopher and them.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
I mean, like yeah, we were just hanging out and stuff, and then I repaired your car. I don't remember a couple days ago though. This was like weeks ago.
Oh, right. And what did we talk about when we last met?
We talked about my subpoena and that you know everything about me.
Really?
Okay, wait. Am I crazy or is this like not believable? Is this not adding up with what you know?
No, because we just saw each other during Halloween.
Wait, what was your name again?
You don't know my name.
Officer, I am so lost right now.
Okay. Do you have a... Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, you're being detained. You're gonna go run your fingerprints, and if everything's all right, I'll drop you right back off. How does that sound?
That sounds incredible.
Okay, fantastic.
Is there another Fred Mango running around these streets?
Well, here's the crazy thing, right? I know him so well, I recognized immediately this is bullshit. And the thing about it is, it's funny because I did something really funny. And he knew me very well, and he thought it was the funniest shit in the world. And he knows my name quite well. So you don't remember my name now, all of a sudden,
No,
Mr. Mango.
No, do not.
Okay. Oh, 1 second. Hey, McAllister. Hey, here, here's the radio real quick. Get on channel. I'll be right back.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I just need to put this other radio back in
Okay.
the trunk.
Beautiful.
Oh, my tires are still back there. Hell yeah.
All right.
Is there two Fred
Radio check?
Mangoes? What is going on?
We're gonna figure that out, right? So right now you're under arrest until we get your identity.
Sounds like a plan.
Easy.
Let's just say I am Fred Mango and I'm not pulling your leg here. Like, what happens next?
Well, now we got to figure out what the fuck the other guy is.
I swear to God, I am Fred Mango.
I feel like you're fucking with me right now, and you're doing a really good job.
I am not fucking with you. This is the weirdest shit ever. I don't even know what I was like. I don't even know what's going on. Like, to even come across this information to begin with. Like, what the hell?
Okay. Like I said, we're gonna go run your fingerprints. We're gonna go from there.
Sounds like a plan.
I hate to tell you this, sir, but if you turn out to be Fred Mango, there's someone walking around calling themselves fucking Fred Mango.
And you've met this other Fred Mango like recently?
I know him very well, actually. Well, when I say very well, I've run into him a couple of times this week.
Interesting.
Yeah. Have I ever arrested you?
I maybe. Like, I don't think you were my processing officer per se.
Okay. Get this all sorted real quick.
Wait, what kind of glasses was this other Fred Mango looking? You know, like what do he look like? Did he wear like green funky goggles and have like a bob haircut, kind of like mine?
All right. Make this nice and quick. How's your day going otherwise?
Yeah, it's going pretty all right, you know. I was just hunting some game in the woods and just chilling.
Some game?
Yeah, like hunting, you know, like deer and whatnot.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, I'm just gonna press this up against you right there. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
I'm just as confused as you are.
All right.
I want to know who this guy is.
Now I'm completely fucking plastered. Show me that ID again.
This is not a joke. This is real life. I have no idea what's happening.
What led you here?
Basically got a call from some guy, basically wanted me to take pictures, act like a news reporter for like some sort of meetup or something. So now we're here.
Did you take that Seminole?
What's a Seminole?
I need
Sorry,
you,
bad with words.
the vehicle, the Jeep. I need you to be honest.
No, I swear to God, I got picked up.
Okay, and then they drove in that vehicle, right?
Yes, in that vehicle.
Okay. By that gentleman?
Don't know the gentleman. Like, I really don't. He was
How did
wearing a
the
different
gentleman
attire. All blacked out. Couldn't tell you anything about him.
But it wasn't that individual?
Was not that individual.
How long have you been up on that hill before the individual down? So between you getting dropped off and that individual showing up over there, what was the time span?
10 minutes, roughly.
So the guy, what happened to the guy that dropped you off in the vehicle?
No idea. Genuinely.
Do you not fucking remember me dressing up as Shang?
Nope. This is the most confusing hour of my life.
I'm even more fucked. I am so confused. This I literally ran into you and someone else. I said, "Hey, Mango, I'm not arresting you today." After I am so fucking confused. You don't remember me in the... What the fuck?
What was I dressed as? Do you remember my, like, clothes?
You were dressed as your MDT profile. Working
Wait,
at
what?
Milton's Mods.
Wait, on Halloween?
Yes.
I mean, we could have the same guy. I mean, would it matter if I'm the same Fred Mango? Or is there genuinely another Fred Mango running around?
The same one that looks like this, but somehow you don't remember that interaction.
I remember an interaction where, like, you were over at Mosley's, and then you asked for a repair. We go on this little ride for a repair. This is like when, like, there was a whole incident with grapeseed going down, and like, apparently Kyle was buying all the land over there. This is around that same time frame, but I have not seen you since. For Halloween,
Where did you start your
work?
work? How long ago? How long have you been in the city?
Maybe 3 months, 2 months.
And where did you start working?
Mosley's, then Milton's.
And then at what point did you start working for the Faceless?
No idea what you're talking about.
You know, with Brandon Valentino. You did the thing with him. He brought you.
All kinds of blanks there.
What do you mean?
Like, this is not ringing a bell.
Did you lose your memory at any point?
Nah, I don't know.
You know, the vineyard situation, you know?
Nope. Nothing.
Okay. Well, Mr. Mango, are you sure you're safe up here?
I have no idea. Honestly.
Okay. Do you have keys to that?
I do.
Okay. Were they given to you?
Yes.
By the guy in the black suit?
Indeed.
Okay. Hey, when you rent a vehicle, do you get it? Did they keep it in the glove box or put it in your pocket? What's that?
Okay.
Wait here.
Okay.
Okay. Has he killed you yet? Do you have any guns on you?
I do not.
Okay. I got my gun out. Don't try anything crazy.
Word?
Are you fine being with me right now? You're not detained
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm chilling.
Okay. All right. Look, I'm not arresting you for faceless shit, all right? Brandon's dead anyways.
Yeah, word. Wait, what?
Well, yeah, after everyone's like fucking snitching him out and shit.
Wait, who passed away?
He's gonna be dead. You know what's crazy? I mean, I don't know if you actually give a fuck about him, to be honest. Most people don't. You'll probably find out soon enough, cause everyone pretty much wants him dead. Bear back. Yo, this RP turned insane. Went to go find Bobby, went to go find Bobby. And what the fuck this is? Ended up, that is Mango. Chat, I am so fucking, I'm actually mind fucked right now. I literally met him during Halloween. At Milton's Mods.
But
oh my god. Maybe at Milton's, I met someone dressed as you.
What? I do have a pretty iconic jumpsuit.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think. I thought you were fucking lying.
Would not surprise me.
Yeah. Be careful, they'll get rid of you too. And if you ever want to talk about that topic, here's my number. All right. And I'm going to be director of the Marshals, Brian Knight. So.
Nice to formally meet you.
Yeah.
I guess I'm getting dropped off here with this thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got keys, right?
Yep. I'm out of here.
All right.
See you around.
You don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, but, you know.
Have you been contacted by them before?
By who?
This sort of thing.
Nah.
All right. Look, Mango, I get it. New to the city. Ran into Brandon. Had an opportunity to try something different. That's how they latch onto you. But I promise you, they never let go. And that's the very reason Brandon's likely to die in the next couple days. So.
Noted.
Yeah. And it's not his doing, at least what I can tell. But everyone seems to want to tell me on recording that he's a rat. You know what happens when you call too many people start calling you a rat? Game over. You know what the reality of the situation is? You ever heard the story of Edgar de Castillo and how he was chewed up and spit out? Or Speedy. Probably someone that's made more money for them than anyone else in the city. They burned. That's why Edgar's in ICU right now. He might not make it. Don't end up like them. I think he may have genuinely not know what's going on with Brandon.
Hold your ground, Melvin. Come on. Oh my God, that's a big gun. Oh my God, that's a big
Wow,
gun.
that's a gun, yeah. If you tip this guy bottle caps, he'll answer any question that you want.
Oh.
You know what? This is the perfect end today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that Gunnar Kane?
I do not know who that is.
Bottle caps.
Yeah, what? I don't know who that is. It's funny because I actually have no idea.
Right,
I don't know who that. Oh God, that's they're leaving me behind.
All right,
Yeah.
there's a couple more.
Who in the fuck?
Oh my God! Oh, ow! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
What the? Jesus Christ. Get in. 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 Now. 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 Now.
What the fuck was that?
Keep your eyes open. Stop. 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 Focus. Marshal vehicle. Right there. Decommissioned.
What? Who's in that one?
Why would you drive this?
What? A V-Star?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the V-Star?
Bro, you trying to be a cop?
No. It's a classic.
Yo, we cannot be on duty at this time. I can't. I am fucking cooked.
Yeah, no, that is a normal non-police V-Star.
All right, here we go. Don't worry, sir. We got him. Well, we had to get rid of the other threat.
Oh, yeah, no, thank you. I don't know what that was about, but thank you.
Yeah.
I must leave now.
Well, before you leave, how'd you get here? Was it that vehicle?
Which vehicle are you referring
The
to?
taxi over there?
Oh, yes, that is my vehicle, yes. No, you idiot, it's registered to you, you dumbass.
And what's your name?
Joey Grapeseed.
Oh, Joey Grapeseed. Okay.
Did you document that vehicle? I didn't.
Yes.
I am going to leave now. Good luck with your
Oh, one last thing.
mission.
Couple more of these.
Oh, God.
I got a question for you.
Damn it. If you must.
What's the... How many minutes ago do you remember?
I remember everything I've been instructed to do. No.
There we go. And instructed by who?
Ack.
There you go.
I have
Is
told
your
you
name
all I
Bobby
know.
Barnes?
No, my name is... Who the hell is that? My name is Joey Grapeseed.
Yo, have a good one, man. I have no idea what the fuck we've walked into. What's your state ID?
What's the relevance?
I gave you money. You got to answer the question.
God damn it, stupid. I all think it's your bottle caps. How the hell are you gonna lie yourself out of this one? 1 and 8 3. Oh, the gig is up. You might as well just tell them to rest it. You're useless. I'm out of here. Don't wait. Oh, God damn it. 309. You lost your chance. We're in this together. You lost it. Now you're on your own on this one.
Okay. Now, why are you doing this?
God damn it. It was...
Jesus fucking Christ.
What the hell is... Okay, I had to come back for that one. That was just funny. Stop it. My name's... what's wrong with my face?
Well, no, it's you, Melvin. We met before.
Yeah.
I was expecting someone else. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, I was talking to what's his name up there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. I was told I needed to do like 3 quests, and the final quest was to give the paperwork to you and to tell you to search the area whilst I stand here and just do nothing.
But search the area for what? Like, what was the point of this?
I don't know. I was just told that I needed to give a document to you.
That's
and
it?
tell you to search the area. I wasn't told anything else. I'm sorry. Please, I don't want to get in trouble.
You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. I'm just trying to, because like we came across something like this before, and between what we saw and then what you were saying, it kind of comes across as a threat. So,
I can understand that. I can understand how it will come to that.
And I don't think you're threatening us. I want to be clear. Like, I don't think that's your intention. You might have been told to do some things. I'm just trying to understand, like, okay, we got the document, and search the area. And then what? Like, do you even know what we need to search for?
No, I'm not going to lie. The moment I lost the radio, kind of threw everything out the window because I did not know what was next. I was hoping that you guys would be able to take it on board from that point, and I just stand here and not do anything.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, listen. We'll pretend you did it right, and there was a shootout, and we'll try it again. All right. Just not
okay.
at 3:30 a.m. in the morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Right off a murder scene and double homicide, prison escapes, faceless planes, weapons trafficking,
Oh my God.
the destruction of Bruce Baylor, and a series of other things.
No. You sound like me a month ago. Keep it together.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta go. All right.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Sorry. Hey, I love what you're doing. You keep it up. All right.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep. Hey, weekends are best. Faceless don't do terrorism on the weekends.
They really don't.
Brother, what the fuck? That was Fred Mango up there. And you know what's more fucked? I legitimately thought he was lying. You know why?
Why?
Because someone dressed as him at Halloween, and I was talking to him as he was Frederick Mango. So when that one didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, I was like, huh? And I started to think it was Gunnar Kane. And by the way, now to be fair, okay, that was Bobby Barnes's vehicle up on the hill. And who allegedly was all blacked out, or whoever rented it was blacked out, dropped off Fred Mango, then drove off, and 10 minutes later this guy showed up.
So
I have all the photos. Yeah. Oh, you have the document. Go run the fingerprints.
Yes, I do. Yes, I will. So Radco give us documents on behalf of the Brotherhood, and they have a guy act as a quest giver who we inevitably manipulate using bottle caps.
Yeah.
They have Fred Mango, a known faceless asset, an enemy of their own documents, standing on a hill, watching over us. And they have
Yeah, do they know that Mango literally is the reason that the Darkstone fucking financier almost died? They tried to murder him there. He and Frederick Mango is there.
He's a fucking faceless asset.
Huh?
I told fucking Red Eye that Mango was notably a faceless asset because he'd been fucking arrested with literally everybody else.
Wait, this isn't the first time?
Yes, he asked me if he should get fucking Fred Mango involved.
My God. Okay, to be fair, I talked to Mango after all of it, and I'm like, hey, you probably get out of it because, like, fucking, damn, Brandon's probably going to die to them soon. And he seemed rather shocked. I mean, there's a possibility that Frederick's connection was Brandon, and he doesn't know most of these things. And maybe, then again, all right. What do we got here? What do we got here, baby? What do we got here?
It starts with 2177. I'll look it up in just a moment.
Yep.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna test the other book that we found on the ground. Probably, yeah, no, it's probably just Junior Humpy mayoral campaign trash.
Ooh, it might be.
Let me look it up. Wait, could you imagine if Fred Mango was just like that guy on the ground there? He was just like another guy wanting people to give him out quests, and that's how the Faceless stumbled upon him.
Oh my God.
Hello, impressionable young adult semi-child. Can you please do a terrorism for us?
We've never covered, this is new DNA.
Yeah.
there's not even any strains of it anywhere.
Yep.
Brother, what the fuck? See, the
I don't
thing
know what
is,
the fuck is happening
the
anymore.
thing is, like, okay, so what if these are all very different things spawning off one thing, but some of that one thing is innocent, right? The church. And some of them did did some D&D shit. Some of them, like, you know, started shooting weapons in the woods. Some of them started to you know what I'm saying?
The priests that we met along the way. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna be honest.
Either.
I kind of feel bad not doing it, but I also don't know if we're dying doing this or it's just a game.
I think everything's just a fucking game, and frankly,
Oh
they
my god,
threatened me at the
this is
same
what
time.
Miller needs. This
Yeah,
is
maybe it'll,
Miller's like alley, you know?
maybe it'll confuse him back to sanity.
I think that's what we got to do. This is it. We put Miller on this shit.
Yep. Fucking calm.
All right. I'm gonna be so fucking cooked tomorrow.
No offense, but I'm not coming around tomorrow.
No, I do not blame you.
Then broke my regards.
I think you're in a good spot. I mean, look, that raid was huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now it's tidying it up.
Why would they threaten me?
Sorry?
Why would they threaten me?
Huh?
So, I didn't get to tell you this earlier, but Red Eye called me up earlier. And he addressed me as my disguise and seemed quite annoyed by my very existence. I then essentially told him to fuck off. Told him to call me back later. He called me back later. I essentially told him to fuck off again. Pretending like he was a telemarketer, hung up on him. And then that's when they started pinging. While we were there, I got a call from Grizzy Mathis, or whatever the fuck her name is, in which she said, "This is a warning," and then hung up.
But this is the second time. We had the warning yesterday, and then this guy was given that same warning again.
I have no
But like,
fucking
it's
idea, man.
what are we getting warned by?
And then when I got on the radio, it was like Red Eye torturing Bobby or some shit.
What?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. It was insane. It was like, yeah, so we've captured Bobby Barnes and we brought him aside and, you know, we're torturing him. Now, little fun fact about me, Mr. Knight, I tend to turn off radio clicks. I turned them on in this instance, so I was curious to see if there was one continuous message or if it was, you know, just individual clicks. And there was one continuous fucking message the entire fucking time.
Okay, I'm going to sleep. All right, have a good night. Okay. Holy fuck. Comfort and design. I mean, this kind of seems neat. Steam Deck is so good. I'm actually not surprised they're making a Steam machine. Bro, today was so much shit. Holy fuck. All right, guys. I love y'all, and I'm going to see you soon. You have a good night, all right? Peace, peace. Later, dudes.